Yeah, that's his. Hodgett's chin was just a little bit in the air. He just tucks his chin in a bit more because that was a bit better success towards the end with that right hand. He had his position and his base was correct. He didn't bring that right foot forward when he threw it, so they landed clearly. But chin was up in the air, so Pavey was able to land that counter. But good round from both.
Absolutely, great round from both boxers. Pavey is showing that he's a durable opponent, and he's letting his hand go. And I think this second round is going to be even more interesting. You can see Hodgett's breathing heavy, and that kind of indicates that what you were saying about him coming out quite fast is having an effect. But let's see if he's able to keep up that pace, or if he's going to pace himself.
Yeah, no, as you say, the pace, keeping up the pace, but he needs to be a bit more smarter with his boxing. Just use the jab a little bit, timing and disguising that shot that he wants to land. You can see he wants to land that right hand. If you disguise it a little bit more, be more successful.
You can see both boxers have a bit of respect for each other.
There we go, that right hand, it seemed like his trainers had a little talk with him about smothering his work after that right hand. That first right hand he threw was decently timed.
And Hoggett, I like his aggression, because even on the inside, he's hitting that body. He's not trying to be dormant, he's trying to let his shots go. He's trying to attack the body when they're in close. Hoggett seemed like the stronger man. You see Pavey thinking about what he's doing, and it seems as though Hoggett's have been able to earn the respect of Pavey quite well.
That's it. Nice counter. Needs to get that chin down. That's lovely uppercut. Would be good if he did. It was in range properly. They could throw with follow up with a second shot. As you see right there, I would have preferred if he to just pull out the jab a little bit, keep him thinking rather than just going with that looping right hand straight away.
Pavey is doing a little bit with the feints, but it's just not effective enough. It's not jolting, so it's not causing any reactions. And the whole point of a feint is to get your opponent to react. But unfortunately, his feints aren't getting that effect at the moment. Yeah,
simply because there's not much behind his shots at this time. So it's got the point where Hodgett's, he doesn't mind what he throws at this time. As you can see, he's pouring out his shots. There's nothing really behind those two shots he threw to the body.
Hodgett's is getting good feedback from the crowd because he's showing his explosiveness, and I can see his corner is celebrating his explosiveness when he lets it go.
Good shot, good shot. Lovely uppercut from Hodgett's. See, they seem like they like to work on the inside. I don't know if it's a bit of my own boxing style that's rubbing off on my comments, but I prefer him to box his way in before he leaps in and smothers his work.
But what I have to say about that, when he's on the inside, at least he's working. Some boxers get there and stop, but when Hoggett's is there, he's looking for the opportunity. There's a looping right hand to the chin of Pavey, and he's following up on it.
Hodgett's watching himself on the screen, admiring his work.
I could see he still wants to make a statement, even though there's under 10 seconds left in the round. It looks as though he wants to land something. Let's see if he's going to go for it. Excellent round. You can see that Hoggett's, he comes to me, he's got a message and he wants to let this guy know, I'm to be respected by you. I would like to see Pavey do a bit more, letting his hands go. If he wants to fight on the outside, do something to keep him at range.
That's it, that's it. He needs to put a little bit more body weight behind those shots, and just more shots to keep Hodgett's thinking. More shots, up and down, feints, but when he does throw, there needs to be something behind it. At the moment, he's giving Hodgett's nothing to worry about. Absolutely. So it's making Hodgett's growing confidence. His hands are dropping. He's posturing a little bit because as Pavi throws, when he does land, there's nothing really behind them shots.
Totally agree, and because of that, Huggets is coming in and out as he pleases. Started the third round. Both boxers are looking warm now. That's a nice left hook. That's what I like about Huggets. When he's in there, he's working. Even if his opponent's trying to tie him up, he's letting his hands go.
Stop boxing.
Lovely jab there. This is what I've been looking for throughout the bout.
You could see that he's trying to set something up.
He's just telegraphing his shots a little bit too much. Behind that nice sharp jab he displayed earlier, if he just to throw that backhand just as sharp, then it'll be more successful.
Huggets showing his aggression in his white and purple shorts. I see him punching the sweat off of Pavi. People at ringside are leaning back to avoid the sweat that's flying off of his forehead.
When they get tied up, if it Hodges just takes a half a step back so we can land them
Beautiful
shots.
uppercut by
just as I was going to say, land them shots up the middle, bring up the uppercut. He just done exactly that.
I think Huggets is finding his rhythm here. You could see that he's walking, the left hook is working.
Just take half a step back there and he can let his hands go from that point.
All this success that he's getting is making him grow in confidence. There we go again, another looping right to the head. Another right to the rib cage of Pavi. It's not looking good.
Keep it tidy, lads. Come on.
Referee shouting to keep it tidy.
There we go. See, he just stepped in. He had great success with those two shots and he smothered his work. Stepped in, although Pavi didn't give anything for him to get that close to hold. If he just kept there where he was and took that half a step back, he would have landed some successful shots from that point.
You know, you can see the aggressiveness in Huggets, and I'm not at all surprised because he trains down by the Ashford boxing gym, and you could see if you follow this man on Instagram, he is constantly training, constantly sparring, constantly putting in that work. So the aggression does not surprise me. I see him closing down the distance between him and his man.
That's it, stalking him. Just pop that jab out. Here we go. Nice feint. But now Pavi's used to that overhand right, so he needs to disguise that shot that he wants to land, and he'll get some more success.
I think we need more volume from Pavi. I'm not sure how much shots he's thrown this round, but I can tell you that it's not enough.
That's it, good round, good round. You can see Hodges is finding his rhythm, he's comfortable in there now.
Yeah, and it takes me by no surprise because he trains under Michael Blvckbox, and Michael is an exceptional trainer. He was born in Ireland and trains out in Rome, so Huggets has been going out in Rome training over there as well. And I think having a coach like Michael, who's got two sons in boxing, Lucas Blvckbox and Mackinson, you can tell he's immersed. And he's got an exceptional team around him. Pavi looks as though he's getting all the advice that he needs to go out in this round and do some effective work. We're going into round 4, last and final round. Let's see who wants it. Huggets is already looking like the dominant boxer. He's still got Pavi on the back foot. A few seconds in and Pavi's back's against the ropes.
Better work from Hodges. He's got his hands up and he's waiting for that counter rather than posturing, because of what was happening with the posturing. Pavi reluctant to move, reluctant to take the shot. Pavi on the back foot. Hodges still killing him. I would like to see some work with the jab, just to keep him thinking, land us throw through feints and then land them shots that he wants to land. Is just a little bit too eager.
And I can imagine the pressure that he's under. This is his first bout here in the UK. He's got family and friends that's come out to support him, so the pressure would be there. He's an interesting lad, Hoggets. Very interesting lad. He's a family man, but as you can see, he's got that spiteful glare in his eye. He's letting...
That was a good combination there. Positioning was perfect.
Exceptional volume. He's letting his hands go.
So from this point, ref took the words out of my mouth. I was going to say they need to keep working from that point.
That looping right hand, I knew this would come into play later on in the round, in the bout, and you can see it happening right now. I think Hoggets fancies his work because he keeps looking over at the screen, admiring what he's doing. I'd like to see him stay more focused and be more spiteful. Let's see if he's going to use a feint. And
see, Hodges is waiting a little bit too long. Perfect feints there, but he just waited a bit too long. Needs to feint and throw straight away.
That looping right, he's been throwing that from the start. Let's see if he'll manage to land it.
Waiting a little bit too long there.
I would like to see him throw some punches from Pavi. I'm not seeing enough punches from him, man.
I think Pavi, he's now in a survival mode. I think he understands that it's going to be hard to break Hodges' confidence at this point. I see from now, I'd like to see him just pop the jab. Just keep him thinking. Pop the jab. Pop a nice, sharp, spiteful jab from there.
It's the last 10 seconds. Let's see if there'll be some explosiveness from Hoggets. I knew he was going to try end with some aggression.
Good opening bout for this evening. Good opening bout. I think it's clear Hodges has got the win on that.
Yeah, Hodges definitely came to win. He came to take the W home. But credit to both men.
Credit to both men. It's just a testament to the type of boxing you see on the Blvckbox Global shows. Immersing talent, putting it all on the line, displaying their skills and determination.
Absolutely, man. Boxing is exceptional. It brings people together, and as you can see, this is a platform that has brought the community together to watch these young talents showcase.
Okay, scorecards are in. Scorecards are in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Everett scores the bout 39-37. And your winner, Harley Hodges.
Okay.
You can see his supporters making noise and cheering him on.
I think that's possibly the first round where they drew. They're feeling each other out.
Pavi could have came in a bit more warm. He seemed to have been dry, but excellent from both men.
Hodges, how are you feeling after that fantastic win?
Feels good to be back. I've had over a year out.
Feels good to put in all the hard work, finally be back in the ring with a win.
Sorry, we'll go again. Congratulations on your win, Harley. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling amazing. I've been out for over a year now, so it's good to finally shake off the ring rust and be back in the ring.
In terms of obviously, you know, it being your bout after a year, what does it feel like making that ring walk entrance? You know, does it feel like, okay, I need to shake some of this rust off, or are you just itching to go?
Yeah, to be honest, the last few weeks I've had a lot of nervous energy. Like I said, it's been over a year. I turned 28 yesterday, so I couldn't celebrate my birthday. So nice to get out here, get a win, and now I can celebrate properly.
Dwayne, obviously, you know, you're a boxer yourself. How does it feel when you're in camp in the middle of birthdays?
Well, that's it. It's just where the discipline shows, isn't it? And as Lee just said, you just want to get it out of the way so that you can celebrate properly. So it's a bit of motivation to do well in the bout. So, and as Lee said, I saw he mentioned not boxing for a year. And I was saying on the commentary, you could notice it shaking off the ring rust. You can see the difference in the second and third round. You can see where you found your rhythm. So
that was it. After the first round, I felt a bit sluggish, and then I finally got into my groove a little bit. This camp ain't gone the smoothest. I've been working away from home, so I haven't actually been in my home gym. So I've still been managing to get training in where I can. Not ideal, but to go out and win, that's the main thing.
Well, now that you're back in the ring, we hope to see much more of you. Congratulations again on your win.
Thank you very much. Cheers to everyone that's coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout of the evening scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Patrick Pulaski. Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Chris Boosie. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and the third man inside the ring in charge of the action, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he's wearing the black trunks, his official weight of 175 pounds and 8 ounces. He has a professional record of 4 fights, 3 losses, and 1 draw. Hailing from Poland, Patrick Polasek. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the white, gold, and black. His official weight of 178 pounds and 9 ounces. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins. Hailing from Peckham, London, United Kingdom, Chris Boosie.
Okay, lads, you both know the rules. Let's have a good, clean fight. Watch your heads in close. Keep your punches up and protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Here we go.
Now this is bound to be an interesting bout. I saw Chris Boosie sparring just the other day, and I was quite impressed with how he was able to manage the pace and control the pace. So let's see how he gets on.
That's it.
Okay, he's got an opponent that's come out really quick, high pace.
Polasek with 4 bouts, so they're roughly the same experience, so it should be a good bout. I like the way Boosie's using his jab just to control the pace. So I was looking for in the first bout. A little bit out of range. You see his legs feet are a little bit wide. It's making him lean in.
That was a beautiful backhand on the chin. It was so quick. I think a few people missed it. Lovely jab, keeping him at range. Very awkward southpaw. Very intelligent boxer, Chris Boosie.
Polasek is stepping with his shots. Chris Boosie was to step to side as he comes forward. He was to land a lovely left hand down the middle.
You can see that Black Trunks is thinking about it. He came out fast, but I think Chris kind of showed him that, hey, this is a dangerous proposition. Be mindful with how you approach me.
I see you got to make a statement. Let them know that you're here for a bout. Stamp your authority from the first bell.
Absolutely. It's a little bit disheartening when someone comes out fast and they're just met with a stiff jab. They've got to reevaluate their plan and try again. And I think Chris has been using his jab effectively thus far. Yeah, there we go. And you, as a ragey fighter yourself, you like to see somebody boxing at range. What do you think of how Chris is keeping him?
Yeah, I can see exactly what he's trying to do, but if he just put a little bit of weight behind the shots, close the base of his feet, then that jab will be more successful. But as he's throwing the jab, it's making his opponent think, so it's good enough rather than just waiting. There we go. So as he pulls it out more, he will find his range and understand where his feet need to be, and he'll be more successful with it.
You can see that Patrick
lovely counter.
is a wild one, and you're seeing those looping shots coming around. He bends his head down and just swings some looping shots, and Chris got to keep them hands up.
As you can see, Polasek goes a little bit square, so I'd like to see Chris vary the range of his shots up and down with them. There's a lot of head hunting so far.
I like the slight bobbing and weaving from Polasek. He knows if he keeps his head still, it will be met with a jab.
Good, you see what they've been working on in the gym, because as he's training called uppercut for it simultaneously. So what they've been working on, you can see it transpiring in the bout.
You can see Chris is remaining poised as he walks back to the round, to his corner, breathing in deeply.
Chris's last bout was April this year. Got the win on points. It was another 4-rounder with a more experienced boxer. this one, we've got Pulisic seeming a little bit awkward with just the way he moves his hands and the way he's posturing, a little bit awkward. So I believe that Chris Boucher is going to get his range and his timing as the rounds go by. With the 4 rounders, it's a little bit difficult because you haven't got as much time as you wish. I'd like to see him.
I think you're going to see Chris become even more clinical with time. Pulisic came for a fight, but I think he's found himself in a chess game because Boucher's intelligence forces his opponent to think.
You're bringing that jab back a little bit too slow. Was able to let Pulisic get that count over the top.
Beautiful backhand by the intelligent southpaw. You can see Pulisic's got a busy lead hand now, trying to give Boucher things to think about, but
that's it. That's it. I like Bousier's way of thinking me just a little bit out of range, just a little bit. Good shot. Needs to double those up. Exactly what I was going to say. Good stuff.
This is where Pulisic wants to keep Chris right against the rope, then he's going to let his hand go. You can see that he likes to work from the body and come upstairs just like that.
Chris needs to be aware of that left hook. As you can see, Pulisic, he keeps throwing it. He thinks that's going to be his money shot. Just be aware of that shot. At this weight group, just takes 1 shot.
The backhand lands again on Pulisic, and the success that Chris is getting with that can result to being can have a devastating outcome in time in a few rounds to come.
Yeah, Boucher just needs to be a little bit sharper with that shot. It needs to come in with 2s and 3s because 1 shot at the moment is not being as successful as we'd like to see. Good. Bringing them up, 2s and 3s.
Yeah, it'd be lovely to see 2s and 3s, but with Pulisic, I think Pulisic has got Chris overthinking it because of the wildness.
Precisely. But he just needs to not wait. It's a throw, then you can see how he reacts to what you're doing, and that will let you know what shots you need to throw. Waiting too long, you're allowing him to gauge your rhythm.
And if you can look into Pulisic's eyes, you can see this man has mean intentions. You can see, and Chris is up close and personal, so he knows he can't go in carelessly. He has to be calculated.
Beautiful left hand from Chris. Needs to follow up with another. Needs 2s and 3s.
Pulisic trying to pop his jab, but he doesn't want to get into a jab war with Chris. I think Chris is the superior boxer, but he lands a lovely jab there, and Chris made him pay for it instantly. With a leading backhand.
Good body shot from Chris, and he needs to just finish up the top.
See, Chris got kind of a wide stance. You think he's trying to load up.
It looks as though Chris has found his rhythm now. Found his rhythm, he's got his range. Good shot.
Chris is starting to show some of his defensive skills, the way he maneuvers.
Better round there from Chris, better round.
I also think that was a better round from Pulisic. Also, he had Chris thinking a lot more this round. He had a busy lead hand using his feints, and I saw some success from Pulisic in that round, which is you got to give him credit for that.
Yeah, definitely. I think what we was finding is Pulisic was reacting more, because in the first round where Chris was waiting a little bit too long, he just left it at a stalemate. Now whereby Chris is landing or trying to land, he's scoring. So that's making Pulisic want to respond. And with him responding, it's going to give those openings for Chris. Let's see if Chris has got his timing. Then, as you said, mentioned his IQ as you've seen him before. Hopefully while Pulisic is trying to attack, that's when Chris can get his shots off.
Pulisic was bleeding heavy from the mouth, but doesn't seem to be phased at all. He seems to be going into this 3rd round with one thing on his mind, and that's pure violence. Let's see how it pans out. Both boxers meet each other right in the center of the ring, but Pulisic steps back after a right hand to the chest from Chris.
A little bit of posturing from Pulisic. He put his arms out to say like that didn't hurt. But it's age-old to say when something like that, when a boxer responds that way, 9 times out of 10 it actually did hurt. see how Chris Boussy capitalizes on it.
Pulisic with 2 shots. He lands on the gloves of Chris. He's making his presence felt. Lovely 4-shot combo, and that's what we'd like to see from Chris, a bit more flurries, but at the moment Pulisic is showing him how to throw those flurries.
I would like to see Chris punch with Pulisic, Chris Boussy punch with him, because Pulisic, he loses his stance, which will make him square on, so he will take the full brunt of the shots. Chris is waiting for Pulisic to finish. There we go. That's good counters.
Chris sitting down on the shots a bit more. This man has been training hard down by the Hollington boxing gym in his amateur days, under the watchful eye of Clive Dixon, who was an exceptional amateur and pro, winning the Commonwealth. They're now boxing out of Miguel's boxing gym in Brixton.
Feet got a little bit tangled there, which is something that happens with an orthodox versus a southpaw.
Pulisic is very strategic about his feet placement. If you look at where he's placing his lead leg, he's striving to get it on the outside of Chris's, and that's testament of an intelligent boxer. Lovely right hand, backhand from Chris.
Just to throw it a little bit more, disguise it and push it through, because Pulisic does go square. He does go square, those shots will land all night.
Chris is being clinical, knocking the head back of Pulisic.
As I said in the bout before, he just needs to disguise the shot he wants to land. So he needs to various shots, both up and down. There's a little bit too much head hunting from both men.
But you see Pulisic getting a bit desperate now, swinging those wild shots, trying to tell Chris, stay back, I'm still dangerous, but Chris does not seem phased. Chris Boussy does not seem phased by those wild shots. He's being defensively responsible. Caught a right hand towards the end of that round.
Good round, going into round 3.
I think Chris is giving a good account of himself, controlling the pace, remaining calm and calculated. You can't rush him with such a wild cat like Pulisic.
Definitely keep composure. I like to see a bit more control of his feet. Sometimes you see he's a bit out of position to return the counter of Pulisic, which is why he's able to only throw 1 or 2 shots. And with the first one usually falling short. Just to get his positioning correct, and then he'll be able to be more successful with those counters and with the lead shots. It's falling short just a little, but very good round.
Totally agree with that. It's such a great round from these boxers. They're touching gloves as we're going into the 4th and final round. Chris Boussy in the white and gold shorts. Pulisic coming out with a very fast pace, as he did in round number 1. Pulisic has given a great account of himself thus far, and you can see how alert he is in there right now. But Chris continues to press forward and impose himself.
See, from this point, he's to throw the jab from here. Just let Pulisic know he's still in the bout. Waiting just a little bit long, that builds your opponent's confidence. Just to throw up and down, just touch him, just let him know you're there, even if you're just hitting his guard, and then sink something through.
You can hear Clive Dixon shouting from the corner of the ring to dig in, Chris, dig in. And you could see that intention coming through the punches, mean intentions. But Pulisic,
good left hand from Chris Boussy.
Pulisic refuses to get his back against the ropes.
Good jab there from Chris Boussy. It's to follow through. I'd like to see 2s and 3s from Boussy, and he'll be much more successful. Could possibly get Pulisic out of there, because you can see some of those single shots were hurting Pulisic, but just didn't follow up.
He's being told to dig in. No one's saying Flores. Let's see what he does with that advice. I must admit that Chris just looks so calm under pressure. He's one of the calmest boxers I see in the ring. With punches flying, this man looks like he's about to have a cup of tea. Pulisic is starting to look very tired, but still looks dangerous and unpredictable. I'd like to see Chris work at this close range.
Need half a step back from Pulisic, and he would have been successful there because Chris got square on the ropes. You see a little mouse underneath Pulisic's eye. Christian targets that, a little clash of heads there.
And I see Chris squinting his eyes. I can see that was an unpleasant encounter.
Chris, just settle down a little bit, just get back on that jab, nice and stiff, keep him at range and follow through with that nice straight left that he had successful.
Pulisic is having some success after the clash of heads. You see Chris looks like he's still recovering from that clash of head, but he's finishing strong.
That's right.
And Pulisic is swinging until the end, until the bell goes.
Good run, good run. You can see Chris was still blinking in at exchange. I think that head clash did bother him a little bit. Like it was the last moments of that round.
Absolutely, you can see that Pulisic is just a straight fighter, and regardless who his opponent is, he comes to fight. And Chris lured him into a chess game, but Pulisic did make a fight out of it in the end. But nothing too overwhelming for Chris to handle. Brilliant account from both men.
That's it. I think it was a game of opponents who was able to make Chris work. Sometimes you could have these early bouts in your career and you're not really learning, but that was a good learning bout for Chris. With the aggression from Pulisic and the shot varieties towards the end.
Absolutely. As I mentioned earlier, I was down by the gym seeing Chris spar, and I saw a lot of things that he was working on come through in this bout. And I think early on, boxers want to, be able to execute what they work on during camp.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 39-37, and your winner, Chris Boosie.
Chris, congratulations on your win. This is actually a very special moment because I know you back from Islington days. Is this your second professional fight?
Third one.
How does it feel?
It feels good, man. I'm just trying to keep going after this. Just keep them rolling, because I turned over before COVID, and obviously we couldn't box. And I boxed again in April. It just feels to get out once again. Hopefully push on. Early next year I'll be out again.
How important is it for you at this stage in your career to be active, to be getting those rounds in with game opponents such as the guy you're in the ring with tonight?
It's crucial. It's very important. It's very, very, very crucial and very, very important. So you can keep building. And he was strong in there, but know that I'm not fighting at my natural way. So I think if the fight was a bit super middle, I think I would have got him out of there.
Dwayne, what did you make of Chris's performance tonight?
Yeah, I do like his self-analysis, because I could see now that he's mentioned that it's not his natural weight, I can see that some of the timing was off. That makes a lot of sense. Plus, as he said, a little bit of inactivity, because you could see exactly what he wanted to do. Legs a little bit wide, so he's a bit out of range. But that makes a lot of sense where he said that it's not usually his weight. He just wanted to get out of there.
So in terms of obviously next steps for you, getting down to your natural weight, fighting at that weight, and how active do you want to be next year?
So hopefully, I already spoke to my manager. I want to get out about 5 and 6 times, and hopefully towards the end of the year, challenge for a southern area or a local belt. That's the plan, and then push on from there.
Very exciting times. We really look forward to seeing you back in the ring, Chris. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Bahadur Karami. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Alexandre Branson Cole. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and the third man in charge of the action inside the ring, referee Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white trunks. His official weight of 160 pounds and 8 ounces. He has a professional record of 2 fights, 1 loss, 1 win, and that win comes in by way of knockout. Hailing from Iran, Bahadur Karami. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the white and blue. His official weight of 161 pounds and 8 ounces. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins. Hailing from Kent, United Kingdom, Alexandre Branson Cole.
break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at the top. Good luck to you, mate. Good luck.
This should be an exciting bout. You've got Branson Cole, had over 40 amateur bouts. Quite a role model back in his club, in Creekside Boxing Club, following his footsteps of his great-grandfather, who was also a boxer.
Yeah, and he found out by accident, and he really wanted to, you know, follow in his footsteps and show what he's capable of. And I see that he comes out today with mean intentions. There was no warming into this. This is straight mean intentions from the first bell.
Both feeling each other out.
Got Branson in the blue and white shorts, and Karami in the white shorts with black stripes.
Like Karami from Iran, last time I saw him out, he beat his opponent by a stoppage. So as you say, as you noticed earlier in the bout, he's definitely a game opponent.
Branson is using his change of heights effectively. Sometimes he dips down, sometimes he comes up, changing his height. Both men got their lead hands out long.
Branson Cole just smothering his work a little bit. He just stay at range of that jab. I see him pushing in, although Karami hadn't moved. So if he just keeps him at the end of that jab, he'll be more successful.
You can see in the eyes of Karami that he means business and he shall be respected, and you can see the way he backs Branson up against the ropes.
As Branson backed up there, you notice he went a little bit square on the ropes and ended up taking a shot on the chin. That could be a little bit dangerous if he doesn't keep his feet in the correct position.
Beautiful backhand to the body and lead jab to the head from Branson.
Good stuff, changing his levels, body shot followed with a shot up top.
Branson starting to show a little bit of his skill by jabbing the chin while circling around, but Karami's aggression forces him to back up.
Good backhand from Branson Cole.
Branson's working that 1-2. There he goes again, and I think he's quite hopeful that it will land at some point. Karami has a true fighter's attitude, and he's got a bit of that cheeky.
I would like to see Branson Cole follow up with a right hook after that straight left. That straight left it stunned Karami momentarily. If he followed through, he would have stamped his authority in that round. Because Karami still is in the game. I think he still believes he could have it, especially coming off that stoppage win the last time he was out.
And you can see that. You can see that in his attitude. He knows what he's capable of. He's put a man flat out, so no man that stands before him seems invincible. Branson Cole is standing in his corner. There's no chair for him to sit down. He'd rather stand up, talking to his coach eye to eye.
That's usually a sign of great confidence. Let's hopefully he's found his range and he can display that confidence and show why he's a role model down at Creekside Boxing Gym.
Karami is at the center of the ring before the bells goes, showing his eagerness to get his gloves on, and there goes the overhand right.
Pouring those shots out, Branson Cole. He just needs to be a little bit sharper. He needs to give something for Karami to worry about. If he's going to pull them out, he's just going to walk through.
Good volume from both men, but we're not seeing the success as yet. But let's see who will be the first to land. Devastating gut shot to the gut from Karami. Let's see if that takes his toll. Beautiful. He does it again because he sees how successful it is. That right uppercut to the gut of Branson. There goes a 1-2.
Good shot. Good shot.
Wonderful backhand from Branson.
Karami's chin was just in the air and he capitalized on it.
Karami looks to his coaches saying he's all right, but we'll see. Cole's coming out with some aggression, but Karami say will not be doing that today.
See, just Branson Cole just take his time, just keep his guard up and pop that jab out, keep letting him know that he's still there. And throw that backhand left hook, backhand and right hook straight after.
Karami's throwing a looping shot to the body again, a looping uppercut that was effective before.
As you can see, when Karami tries to position his attack, you can see he leans forward, his chin's in the air. So if he just times that counter, then he could land another one flush on the chin as he did earlier in the round.
Karami's definitely got his bearings and he's here to fight. He's got his hands up now. You can see him be more careful and defensively responsible as he marches Cole backwards.
As Karami comes forward a little bit square, he just needs to take his time and just and time him just as he did with that beautiful shot earlier. As you can see, as Karami lunges in, his chin is high in the air.
Lovely shots coming from Branson there, just grazing the head of Karami. It looks as though Branson's losing a bit of sting on his punches.
That's it, Branson Cole. I think he maybe just one of those fighters that just not as sharp as you like. He's probably just got heavy hands, because as the fight started, I didn't notice any sharpness from him.
Gut-wrenching shot.
The shot he did land was perfectly timed.
We're seeing 3s and 4s from Branson, which is beautiful and timely.
Good shot. A little bit out of range. Just too many steps out, and he could have followed through. What Branson Cole needs to do is just settle down and just catch his breath by popping that jab. Just keep moving and popping that jab till he refreshes, because he does, as you say, look tired towards that last minute of that round.
See Branson taking in deep breaths as he's drinking some water. You can see that the pace is definitely getting to him.
Branson Cole may need to take a stool, catch his breath back, rest those legs so he can move around a little bit more, because Karami's like he wants to get him back for that shot that he landed. But as I say, as Karami launches forward, you can see his chin is high in the air. If Branson Cole's able to recover for the next round, then he should be able to catch and counter while that chin is high in the air and get that stop.
Karami's always eager. The referee's telling him to stay back until the bell goes. Both men touch gloves, showing each other respect in the beginning of round 3. Karami on the front foot, but Branson's doing himself justice by letting freeze and fours go at a time.
That's it. I like what Branson's doing now. He's not allowing Karami to settle, but just small steps. Nothing that's going to be too exhilarating, but just making sure Karami's unable to settle to load up those shots.
That was a bit low from Karami, but seemed to have missed the spot, luckily for Branson. Branson's trying to penetrate that tight guard of Karami.
Yeah, there's nothing behind Branson's shot, so now he just needs to score and defend. Allow Karami to push him back.
I think it's easy for us to say that, but Karami is walking forward with mean intention and wild shots.
Yeah, rather than walking back in straight lines, you just need to take those side steps, semicircles around your opponent, rather than straight lines. When somebody's walking forward, as you can see, he's walking forward. Karami, he's not boxing his way in, he's just walking forward and lunging in. Semicircles and side steps, and just pick your shots through the middle. See, just then he could have landed a lovely left hand.
And I totally see what you're doing. If Branson
Right,
relaxes a bit and looks for the openings, there's a lot for him to exploit. Karami being spiteful with the shots that he's sending right now. Beautiful backhand that lands on the head of Branson. And you can see that it's a little bit disheartening for him as Karami lands another shot.
Karami's pushing his authority. You can see there's a cut over the right eye of Branson Cole.
You can see Branson digging deep now as he feels blood rushing down his right eye onto his cheek. He's fighting with a bit more conviction.
Now Karami just needs to target the right eye. It's the lead eye. So you need to target the eye. Might sound cruel, but that's how you're going to win the bout. Just target the eye.
Karami being mean and spiteful with his 1-2. He seems to be inspired by the blood that's pouring out of the eye of Branson and wants to apply more pressure.
So just
Branson let
that eye. Just keep targeting that eye.
Branson's chair comes out. As you was mentioning that chair was needed from the round before, it's here now.
That's it. Don't be too proud. It's all about getting that win. So if you feel like your legs ain't at what they should be, you don't feel right, do whatever's necessary to recover. See, this time he should have his legs out in front of him, allowing the blood to travel. A little bit as Karami's doing. His legs are out in front of him.
As you can see, Karami looks calm and collected. And so does Branson. Branson's taking deep breaths, but he knows that he's walking on thin ice now and he really has to assert himself to earn the respect of Karami. Karami's at the center of the ring again, ready to go.
And that is one of the hardest things. Once your opponent has got the confidence, it's hard to break that confidence. So he needs to box smart.
Solid
Branson
1-2
Cole.
from Karami, making it clear that he's here to fight.
Branson Cole can't stand in front of Karami. He's the fresher man at this time. He needs to adopt what he was implementing in the round before, where he's just keeping him offset by moving.
Wild right hand knocks Branson's head back, but he stands right there and returns. He sticks his tongue out as a way of saying, come on, let's go.
That's not what he needs. He needs to box.
Karami seems grateful for the opportunity and the invitation as he leaps in, and Karami getting warning from the referee. They both seem like they can play the cheeky game, sticking tongues out.
Branson Cole just needs to keep offsetting his movement so that Karami doesn't settle to throw those bombs, what he's looking for.
As you can see, Karami's looking for that bomb. And he's got his hands up.
Beautiful.
Excellent defense. Branson is trying to punch through the tight guard of Karami, but is proving ineffective at the moment.
Branson needs to stick and move. You can see he's the more spent fighter at this time. Karami's launching in. He's throwing the more meaningful shots. Karami's throwing more, but those shots are not point scoring shots.
Blood pouring from the eye of Branson Cole as he's digging deep to hold his ground. There's some success, but Karami refuses to take even a step back whilst he throws his backhand with mean intentions.
Karami's tight guarding, as you say, every shot he's throwing with cruel intentions. So he's bound to find success at some point.
Branson seems to have completely lost the sting, but he's not. That's not stopping him from throwing, from letting his hands go. Smooth throw, he's trying to get through to the tight guard.
Branson Cole's hands are far too low with his attack and with his when he's on the retreat. And with somebody that's intent on throwing those bombs, he needs to be more mindful of his defense.
Absolutely, Karami has an engine on him, and he wants to be up close and personal every second of this round. You can see the fighter in Branson. He's punching away whilst bleeding. He looks like a gladiator from Rome. Bleeding, but he's not stopping.
Hold on it. Right, step back, closer. Step, closer.
Is it cool? Bryson Cole is just waiting too long. He just needs to trade. He just needs to box.
Branson is punching with everything.
Keep him offset.
And his plan is to finish strong. But Karami, credit to both men. Both boxers left it all on the line. Karami raises his hand and shout out. Karami feels very proud of his performance. Branson has his hand in the air. You can see that he's a prideful fighter. And as blood comes down, the doctor is having a good look at his eye, but he seems to be okay and present.
Cole done very well to finish that bout. As you can see, he was tired from the end of the second, but the grit and determination kept him through. I'd love to see what the judges have got on this bout.
Blood still pouring out of the eye of Branson, and his coach just keeping the rag on that eye to avoid it going into his eye.
Ladies
can see the confidence on the face.
Rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 38-37. And your winner, Alexandre Branson Cole.
I guess those continuous light shots was picking up the points, and when Karami was busy looking for the big shot, he was getting out pointed, but both men left it all on the line, and that was an exceptional bout.
Very tight on the scorecards, but you can't argue either way.
Lots and lots of credit for Karami for that performance. And I'm sure Branson is very, very proud to be leaving with the W. Now he can go and celebrate his birthday. It was his birthday just yesterday and he hasn't had it. No, that's an absolute mistake there.
This one on my own.
It's not his birthday.
Alex, what a fight. I mean, your opponent really came as a game opponent, really live opponent. What did you make of it?
Yeah, that's what I wanted. I knew he was going to come forward all night and try to get that win, but that's what I want. I don't want to be fighting journeymen. I want the southern area next, that's what I want. Anything from super weight up to light heavy, that's what I want. I want the southern area bout and then move on from there. Fair play to my opponent, he's tough. No one wanted to fight him, but I fought him. He stopped his last bloke, and that's what I want. That's what boxing's all about.
It's not about the easy fights. Sometimes those hard fights are those learning fights. Obviously, we had the flash knockdown, I should call it, and then the cut in the fourth. You know, what was some of the things that you've taken away from that fight and been like, yeah, this is what I want to work on?
There's nothing new from the amateurs. In the amateurs, you're always fighting someone who's come to win. So, what I take from it is, don't get dragged into a dogfight. Stick to my boxing, which I got dragged into.
In terms of obviously the southern area that you've spoken about, when are you hoping to get a shot at the southern area?
Anytime really. I've already tried to apply for it, my manager has, but I've only had, this is my third belt, so but I'm hoping whenever. Just keep going until they accept it. Get another fight, whatever, I don't care. Let's go.
Alex, many congratulations. Nice to see you in the ring.
No problem. I just want to say thank you for everyone to come out here. Great support. Thanks to Dean White, what a show you put on. And let's go again. Thank you.
I think it was for a minute. I told him yesterday, what did I say to you yesterday? The guy, I could see the look in his eyes. He had that look that, you know, he wasn't coming here to make up the numbers. And obviously, what a performance. I've told him yesterday, make sure you keep your hands up. He looks like he's, you know, like a raging bull, you know, like the look in his eyes. But look, great job, great fight. I'm sure your fans appreciated it, the fans here appreciated it. And like you said, you know, we put on a good show tonight. And it's always good to box in front of a big crowd and learn. And you know what I mean? I'm sure you'll come back better, bigger. What do you say? It's your third fight, yeah? So yeah, you're only going to come and grow and develop. So, you know, congratulations on the win and on to bigger and better things. Yeah, take care. Cheers.
Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Berman Sanchez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Tyrone King! Now scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and the third man in charge of the action inside the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 155 pounds and 5 ounces. He has a record of 64 fights, 3 draws, 30 wins, and 22 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Girona, Spain, Berman Sanchez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the blue, white, and gold. His official weight of 158 pounds, bang on. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins. Hailing from Kent, United Kingdom, Tyrone
guys, you both know the rules. Let's have a good, clean fight and protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Here we go.
We got King in the blue corner. Got Sanchez in the red corner.
Yeah, this is King's third outing.
And it seems as though he's brought the whole community out. Lots of support for King.
That's right. He's been boxing over 7 years.
Yeah, he's a good kid. He started when he was 14, but a bit on and off, changing gyms, trying to find a nice place to settle down and develop his talent.
Yes, I believe he's at Rumble's Boxing Academy now, trained by Billy Rumble. Billy Rumble helped me with a few of my bouts. A good trainer.
Good trainer. But he's not easy on his boys, and I know that King would be under a little bit of pressure tonight to perform because they've been working on stuff in the gym. But Sanchez got that long lead hand that's trying to keep Billy back, trying to keep King back.
That's it. King started off in the unlicensed scene. Was a good ticket seller, and he picked up a few sponsors along the way, so he should be a bit tasty in the ring. As you can see, he's got his timing off.
Sanchez got both of his hand down. Not sure that's such a good idea in the first round.
Lovely
Let's see
jab
if
from
King can capitalize on Sanchez dropping his hands. He's got his elbow in his chest. King's got his elbow in his chest, showing that he knows how to play rough a little bit.
You see, King has got his range. He's trying to keep him at his distance where he's comfortable. Waiting a little bit too long. I'll have to pop that jab he was displaying earlier on. Lovely combination, up and down with his shots there.
Beautiful lead left hook from Sanchez, which did land on the jaw of King. Beautiful jab from King. Let's see if we could get some more of that as the round goes on.
I'd like to see him sinking some of those body shots. As you can see, his opponent is a little bit loose around the midsection.
Well, we got Sanchez dropping his hand, showboating a little bit, saying that your height and your power does not faze me. Let's see if King can make him think differently.
So that's just vary the range of his shots up and down, and then finish up top. Let's see him sinking some of those body shots.
Beautiful defense there by Sanchez. Had King popping the jab and hitting the air.
That's it. King needs to be a bit more.
King is waiting a long time, and there goes that lead-in hook again that lands.
King needs to be a bit more meaningful with those feints. As you say, he was waiting. The feints weren't for somebody of Sanchez's experience. He's had over 60 bouts. So when you're going to feint, they need to be more meaningful to get that reaction from your opponent, rather than just waiting and moving the hands around, so to speak.
Absolutely.
You've got to make them believe the shots are coming.
Yeah, don't let the flab around the stomach area of Sanchez fool you. This is a man that's experienced. He looks relaxed on the cover. He looks relaxed on the back foot. And that leading left hook has proven successful the 2 times he's thrown it.
Let's see. I'd like to see how King manages somebody of, as you mentioned, such experience, over 60 bouts, so he knows his way around the ring. So we need to see more meaningful feints, keep him at range of that jab, sinking those body shots to slow Sanchez down. Because as you say, he's quite fleet-footed, so it's surprising. As you say, it's that ring craft that he's used to.
Sanchez seems like the type of man you have to earn his respect. It's not just given, so King will have to impose himself to earn the respect of Sanchez in the black trunks. They clash heads.
See, I like to see King to stay at his range, because really that clash of heads was rather silly. He didn't need to really roll under the shots of Sanchez. If he just kept him at range, half a step back, and just kept him at the end of his fists, it would be far more successful.
There goes that leading left hook again. Successful. They're up close, and Sanchez is hitting the body and coming over, hitting him in the eardrum. Brilliant work from Sanchez.
That's it. Now, did you step over to the side rather than following Sanchez?
There goes that left hook again. That's landed successfully for the 4th time. Sanchez is making it clear that he's not intimidated by the size of King.
Just waiting a little bit too long, King. Pop that jab, sink one down the middle and go back up top again. Just got to keep Sanchez thinking rather than waiting for Sanchez to settle. He needs to push his authority onto Sanchez. He's landing one shot and he's waiting. So there's no need for him to sink into Sanchez like that. He should have kept him at range, kept popping them shots out.
Totally, I can see Sanchez, he intends on throwing that lead left hook again. You could see he's been jabbing to the chest area, and there we go, there goes the leading left hook that lands flush. Seems as though he could hit him as and when he pleases with that shot.
As you mentioned, King needs to respond to what he's feeling. As I say, the left hook's landing, but he's keeping that right hand still low. He needs to make those adjustments because that could then be the demise.
Sanchez got that good upper body movement, making it clear that he's mobile.
Launching with that left hook and it landed again.
King's corner need to tell him to keep that right hand up, because now Sanchez is aware that he can exploit that.
Keep that right hand up and keep him at range. There's no need to be so close to Sanchez. From there, he needs to start jabbing. Keep him at that range, that's it. Keep that jab popping out. Keep that jab popping out.
Sanchez looks a lot more nimble than he seems to be. He seems to be a nimble boxer. He's one of those people you can't be fooled by his appearance.
100%. It's ringcraft and experience. You know how to steal those breaths. It might look out of shape, but he knows how to steal those breaths. He knows how to box in spurts, so he stays effective throughout the bout.
I'm very impressed by his agility. And it seems as though King hasn't figured him out as yet.
Hopefully his trainer's telling King to stay at range and a little bit more work. Up and down with his shots, be more spiteful with that jab, give Sanchez something to think about.
King is a young man and you could see his youth in him. But I do think you have to be more imposing and aggressive and spiteful to earn the respect of Sanchez.
Let's see who starts off with that jab. Keep him at range. Again, waiting a little bit too long. I would like to see him just off the mark straight away, popping him off with the long range shots.
He is imposing himself and trying to assert himself a lot more this round.
That was better work from King at the start.
Sanchez knows that this round is a different proposition. Whatever was said to King in the corner seemed to have sunk in, and he's come out with mean intentions behind his punches.
Yeah, I would like to see King keep his distance. He's closing his own work, making it a 50-50 fight. If he stays at range, then it will make Sanchez have to work at us a little bit more, and all you have to keep doing is a half a step back as he keeps him at the end of his fist.
I totally agree with you. He's got an advantage and he needs to use it.
Good jab. Now he just needs to finish up top. Don't just no single shots. Because as you saw earlier in the round, when he put those punches in bunches, Sanchez he just covered up. He didn't really know what to do. But if you keep throwing those single shots, Sanchez is comfortable.
Lovely. You can see King's being a bit more defensively responsible, changing his height, keeping that right hand up.
Pop the jab, pop the jab. Waiting far too long. Good variation of shots.
Left hook to the head and then downstairs was lovely. Two-shot combo from King.
Beautiful head movement from King.
Sanchez does not look phased at all. He seems like he's comfortable. And this is what I would like to see from King, to take Sanchez outside of his comfort zone. How do you think he can do that?
As you say, just keep him out of his comfort zone by just keeping him at long range, making Sanchez have to work. What he's doing is stepping in, so Sanchez is comfortable to throw shots. He needs to keep him at his range, popping those long shots. So Sanchez has to work to find him to get in. Taking that half a step back as Sanchez steps forward and throwing that backhand. Just sinking them through. Straight
Sanchez
shots.
is such a cheeky inside fighter. I'm seeing him through 3 left hooks in succession and then 1 up the middle. Sanchez could do this all day.
100%. King is making it a harder bout than it needs to be. From there, he just needs to box from there. He's waiting far too long. See that unnecessary smothering of his own work? He needs to just keep him at range where he's getting that success.
Excellent lateral movement from Sanchez, circling round and letting his hands go in the process. It does seem as though King is closing the range unnecessarily, but he's not leaning on him to wear him down. He's just up close and stifling his work.
That's correct. Creating a 50-50 bout where Sanchez is comfortable. Obviously, he's got the shorter limbs, so he's closing that range. Sanchez is waiting for him, and then that's when he lets go of those punches and bunches, or he's just where King is leaning on him. He's using that one hand that is free to be able to land those scoring shots.
And
he needs to keep him at range.
That's experience right there, using his free hand to rack up the points. Going up, he's going down. It seems as though Sanchez might have more to put on display as and when he likes.
Exactly. It does see that Sanchez is the boxer that's more comfortable at this time. This is the final round. I would like to see King assert his authority and close the show.
Sanchez has come out with high guard. I think he's aware that this is the round that King will try to impose himself.
Good jab. He just needs more of the same. Just needs to double up on those jab, sink one down the bottom, come up the top again with a left hook.
King's keeping that backhand by his cheek. He knows that Sanchez loves the leading left hook and it could come out at any given time.
To go again with the same, just waiting a little bit
too
long.
Beautiful and explosive left hook from Sanchez.
Just as King is dropping that right hand when he throws his shots, getting a little bit too relaxed. Where
Sanchez has just
waiting.
changed to southpaw. Very interesting. Nimble and awkward. Look at this. This Sanchez is a bit of a exhibitionist. And it looks as though he's ready to show what he can do. But he is being careful. Brilliant work. Backing Sanchez up against the ropes now. You can hear the corner from King. King's corner shouting out, that's better. They know he's got to go to work in this round to capture the eye of the judges.
That hand speed he demonstrates up close. I wish he could do the same from distance. Because all that's happened as he throws those 4 shots to the midsection, Sanchez returned exactly the same.
I do think there will be a lot learned in this bout from King, going in with such an experienced opponent. I think Sanchez is now ready to be spiteful. Overhand right, just grazing the cheek of King. Another overhand right that was blocked. Again, there we go. Sanchez working that free hand up and down. Stiff right hand through the middle from King.
Just smothering his work just a little bit. It's been constant throughout the bout.
Last 10 seconds of the round. And Sanchez is on the front foot. King slipped a nice shot in but held him. And Sanchez is using his free hands. Great learning curve for King, wouldn't you say?
That's right. King, he won the bout, but just a small mistakes that they need to go back and work on in the gym. Because as he starts to step up in levels, those mistakes will cost him the bout. But definitely, it just showed the maturity that he stayed in the bout, throwing that jab, stayed composed, didn't panic, kept his composure and his positioning. But it was just, I would like to see him read his opponent a little bit more so we can see where he was successful and to just do more of the same. Just smothering his work, just needed a half a step back and keeping him at range.
You can see that he went back to his corner, he was given a plan and he came out and he was putting it into practice. He was keeping that hand up, he was trying to make the necessary amendments. So you've got to give him credit for that.
That's right. As you say, he's still premature and he's sorry, I'm just trying to read what was on the scorecards there.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 39-37. And your winner, Tyrone King!
You can see that the young boxer had a moment of doubt because he's probably thinking about what he could have done better.
That's it. And
but this early on, it's important not to be too hard on yourself. Look back on the fight and make the necessary adjustments in training.
That's it. As I was going to say, he's a bit early in his career, so he's still got a lot of learning to do. But that was a good display of the skills that he has thus far.
I think there's high hopes there for King, and when he activates his advantages using the range and sitting down on his shots, I think he's going to be a devastating fighter on the circuit. Definitely watch this space.
How are you feeling? Tyrone King, let's go.
I'm feeling very good. Tough 4 rounds under the bag there with a credible opponent. He ain't no donut, he's fought at a good level, and it was a tough fight, but it's a learning fight and it's one that I'll come back better from. Okay.
Can I just say big up to your support here, because all I heard was this corner going absolutely crazy for you throughout the fight. How did it feel hearing them as you're in the ring?
To be honest, when I'm in the ring you don't really take notice of much because you just try listening to your corner man and the guy who's trained you for the camp and everything. But I'd like to say a big thanks to everyone who came out. Times are hard at the minute and they've all paid their hard-earned money to come watch me, and it means the world to me, it really does.
Dwayne, what did you make of Tyrone's fight, given the fact that he's very early stages of his career and he was in there with someone with loads of experience?
That's key, exactly. It's just the experiences, and as King moves on along his career, he's going to find those small mistakes he's making, just keeping him out of range and understanding what's successful against his opponent, because he had some great success in there, but he was just closing his range a little bit. So that was able to keep Sanchez into the bout. But as you said, you had control. When you had him at range, he was getting your great successes. So just getting comfortable where the successes were.
Can I just say one more thing? We had a close friend pass away about a week ago, and this fight was dedicated to him, Andy Rochester.
Rest in peace.
One more thing. And just a big thanks to my sponsors, Preston's Accountants, BPC Construction, Essex Skill Centre, and Steve Fletcher Jewellery. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout of the evening scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Naeem Ali. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Aaron Lewis Prosper. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and the third man in charge of the action inside the ring, referee Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the black and silver. His official weight of 154 pounds and 5 ounces. He has a record of 1 draw, 2 wins, and 1 win coming in by way of knockout. Hailing from Lancashire, United Kingdom, Naeem Ali. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the white and red. His official weight of 150 pounds and 1 ounce. He is currently undefeated with 7 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Southern United Kingdom, Aaron Lewis Prosper.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Aaron Prosper in the white shorts with the red belt. Keeping very active. I know he's out again in 2 weeks' time.
And that's exactly how it should be. I know Aaron likes to get out there. Here we have Ali in the black trunks. Beautiful 4-shot combo in round 1. Always beautiful to see that a boxer could let his hand go at such speed.
I see it. Prosper had a successful amateur career, winning the novice nationals and the Southern Counties Championships back in 2017. Nice and controlled, taking the time, feeling out the opponent. Ali in the black trunks again. Not seeming too phased, just controlled and staying in the bout, feeling each other out, taking the time.
Yeah, I would actually disagree with that because Aaron's hand speed seems to be a cause of concern for Ali. Prosper was very well recognized on the amateur scene. He's boxed all over the country and always gave a good account of himself.
Losing his foot in there. Losing composure, Ali. As you said, yep, the hand speed is starting to make a huge difference.
Yeah, Prosper seems to be the type of boxer that you don't want to make a mistake with. He seems vigilant and ready to exploit any vulnerability and any openings that he sees.
Ali standing a little bit square there, so he's able to push that jab through the middle, and then he's shot at will. When you're square, your guard is open through the middle and on both sides. Creates an easy target, which Prosper is exploiting.
Yeah, Ali seems to want to let his hand go, but when your opponent has lightning speed, you do think 2 or 3 times about it, and it seems that's the situation. Gut-wrenching shot to the body from Prosper.
You see, that's the footing of Ali. It's hard to defend and respond with anything meaningful when you're standing square. It becomes merely arm punches.
Beautiful backhand again, landing on the nose of Ali, causing blood to flow out. Ali shows that he's got some grit in him at the end of that round. A piercing gaze in the eyes of Prosper as he walks back to his round, to his corner.
Yeah, Prosper landing at will. He's already opened up the nose of Ali with those accurate shots and more of them. Sharp and spiteful, which is what I was looking for in the bouts before. Rather than just pouring them shots out when you throw in a shot, because they have a little bit of spite behind them. It stops your opponent coming forward and pushes them to be in the shell, just as what Ali's doing. And from that way, you're able to time your shots and have a look at where they're open. Where Ali's standing square, you say his elbows are slightly high, so it opens shots down the middle and around the side. So he needs to just fix his stance, fix where he puts his guard.
Ali knows he's not in for an easy night. You could see that.
Just teeing off on Ali.
Mean intention behind every shot from Prosper. He's going up, he's going down, left and right to the body. Beautiful left hook from Ali, making it known that he's not here to be a punching bag. Wild right hand from Ali.
That's it, Ali's becoming desperate. He's throwing those survival shots, going into his shell. He used to use his feet a little bit more to get out of trouble. You cannot just stand on the ropes with somebody that's a sharp shooter as Prosper.
You can see that Prosper is a predator and he's got predatory instincts. He lets his hand go. He smells blood. He sees the blood pouring from the nose of Ali.
Lovely uppercut. He finished with a left hook. That would have been a textbook finish.
Ali's almost lifted both of Prosper's leg off the canvas. He took his gum shield out and said that's enough. He said that's enough, and I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. As Ali was walking by, his face just
no mas.
Prosper's face, and blood was across his cheek.
No mas. He knew. Well, as a fighter, he knew. He's out of his depth. Not much he could do that was going to put a dent in Prosper. As I said earlier, once a fighter's got confidence, it's really hard to break that confidence. And I think he knew there was nothing he could really do that would have had any success against Prosper. He was slower, shorter limbs, and his stance wasn't putting him in a position to be able to defend effectively or respond with any counters.
Yeah, totally. I wouldn't have been surprised if I saw the towel come in, because every shot was spiteful
and accurate.
It was clinical. It was gut-wrenching, brain-shattering, and you don't want to be in there with someone like that if you're not up for it. And all respect to Ali, he did try, he did send some shots, but Prosper's on a different level.
The boxing chronicles of Kieran Gilpin. But as you say, there comes a point when you know. And as it was only the second round,
the official time, 1 minute and 8 seconds of round number 2. Referee Lee Every accepts the retirement of the red corner. Therefore, your winner, Aaron Lewis Prosper.
Totally, you could see the respect from Ali. Ali's just giving him pop.
But what a win, what a performance. You really, really stuck it on him. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel very good.
How do you feel about your performance?
Yeah, no, it was a good performance. I think I was just throwing too many shots. I was too quick, too fast, and too strong for him.
I mean, it is that, but also your punch selection was really, really well thought out. I thought it was a nice combination between the head and the body. Dean, what did you make of Aaron's performance?
Aaron's a menace. That's what Aaron is. Aaron went in there, overwhelmed him. Like you said, the shot selection was very good. I like the uppercut through the middle because he kept kind of leaning into that, so that was nice. Once you started digging him to the body, he's busted up his nose. I think the writing was on the wall anyway, so he wanted a way out. He tried to hold, like you said. Once he realised he was too big, too strong, he just said, "Listen, buddy, I'm out of here. They don't pay me enough for this. I need to go home." And that's all she wrote.
Aaron, what can we expect to see next from you?
So I'm fighting again in 2 weeks at the Hilton Hotel, so that'll be my next bout. Then hopefully next year I can go for a title.
We're really looking forward to seeing you back in action. Thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Okay, guys, we've got some cars blocking outside. If you're driving an MB16RM registration, please move your car. MB16RM, you're blocking outside. Move your car, please. Also, JC54MGS, you're blocking. Alright, I'll repeat that. JC54MGS, move your car, please. Alright? Alright, coach, you can move. Thank you. How can I be homophobic? My bitches here. If I need a I see my phone, see my secret. All these brothers that say I love them, all the singing with them. And I'm not very evil, so when I'm
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? May we please have a minute of silence for Dean White's son, Perb, who sadly passed away last Sunday to a tragic incident.
This life had left me so scarred, I'm knowing that's true. Remember, time got so hard, I got it tattooed. I ain't did no shows, but made some bread. I gotta keep the family fed. Look, just talk to Pops about the feds. I ain't gon' lie, he had me scared. I feel him coming, nigga. I'll keep on running, nigga. If we go down bad, keep it 100, nigga. My girl all in my ear screaming, spend some time. I promise I'll be here when I can get some time. Right now, I gotta get what's mine out. Be thuggin' to the end of time. And fuck these niggas cause they lame. Since they love saying my name. Make sure you write the truest in the motherfucking game. On my tombstone and bury me. By the river they will carry me. Finally I'll be resting in peace. Finally, I'll get to fly away. Somewhere, someday. Fuck these niggas cause they lame. Since they love saying my name. Make sure you write the truest in the game. On my tombstone and bury me. By the river they will carry me. Finally I'll be resting in peace. Finally. This life had left me so sad.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. What a fantastic event you're having here this evening. This is your chance to take a little bit of boxing memorabilia home with you this evening. We've got 6 items we're going to be auctioning this evening, and these 2 gorgeous young ladies are going to be helping me out with that. Very bright lights in here, so if you are bidding on any of these items, please give me a big wave, give me a big shout. And if you do win the item in the auction, get yourself along to ringside and we'll do all the necessary. You can pay in cash or card, whatever way is good for you. Only got 6 items, gonna whiz through them, okay? First and foremost, Great little piece here, signed by a former British Boxing Board of Control referee. His name is Gareth Morris. He signed this. It's a print of KSI and Logan Paul. Anybody want to start me out there on the back as well? There is the authenticity. Someone start me out there with £50 anywhere in the room. Signed by Gareth Morris. He was the referee of that, kind of almost breaking the mould, wasn't it? Two guys that were YouTubers or something like that got in the boxing ring together. Anybody start me out there, need a big shout from anywhere, start me at £50 anywhere in the room. I'm not going to muck about because I need to get away from here sharpish, so if anybody's interested, please give me a shout straight away. Make it loud, make it proud, please, quick as you can. Not showing any interest in the room for that one, Rog. We'll move on. This is a proper piece of boxing memorabilia. One of the nicest men you'll ever meet in boxing. I was actually at a luncheon with him a couple of Mondays ago. He was our first world heavyweight champion for many years. He's a great guy. He really is one of your own. Mr. Frank Bruno, ladies and gents. A signed glove. That's it, you got it, Bruno. You remember it? He took it from Oliver McCall. Great night. Let's hear it anywhere in the room. Start me at £100. Signed Frank Bruno glove. Anywhere in the room. Give me £100 to start us off. Anywhere. Need a shout nice and loud. Anywhere. I can't see much because of the lights. Anybody interested? Signed. Got letter of authenticity as well. Signed by Mr. Frank Bruno. Former heavyweight champion of the world. I couldn't see you, mate. Got £100. I need a bit more than that, don't I? Anybody give me 1 1/4? I'll take 125. I've got 125, man, back there. 125 behind you, sir. Looking for 150. So, got 150. Looking for a little bit more. 150 I've got. 150 to the front here. 150. I'm looking at the back. 150 against you, sir. It is at £150. That is so cheap. One of these went about 2 weeks ago for 1,250 quid. £150 is where I'm at. 150 once. Anywhere else in the room? So cheap. 150. I will let it go at 150. 150 once. Got to shout loud. 175. I got 175. Thank you, sir. 175 against you. £200 in the back of the room. £200. £200. Now we're rocking. 225. 225. 225 we're at, 225. It's against the room at £225. He's checking his wallet, he's counting his cash, he's having a quick roll call. Is he going to phone his mum for a little bit of a loan? We're at 225. 225 is where we're at. 225 is going once. £250, ladies and gentlemen. He's just got an extension on his fucking pocket money. £250 we're at. £250. Got 250 once. 275. The young man at the front there. He says, have that sunshine. I'm at 270. He's gone, no, I'm done. I've counted my money. I am out at 250. 275, I've got to my left hand side. 275 once. You're starting to sweat, pal. Looks like you might have got it. 275 twice. All in. Fair warned. You just bought yourself a signed glove by Frank Bruno. Give him a big round of applause. Get yourself up, come and see us at ringside, sir. Up you get, come and see it. It's fantastic, brilliantly done. Christ, I'm working up 100 quid, aren't we? Don't worry, we'll find you something, mate. You must have fortunes. You ain't spending nothing on clothes, are you? Let's be honest, come on. You should have come out all smart tonight. It's ladies here in a minute. On we go. Another heavyweight. He's back on the winning trail after getting stopped by the juggernaut. This is Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Signed shorts, in a frame, letter of authenticity. I've got a little bit of paper tells you what we need to start at. I need to start at £150. Dynamite Daniel Dubois. I've got 150 straight away. Looking for a bit more. I really need a bit more. Looking for 175. Signed by Daniel Dubois. Signed shorts. I've got 150 to my left. I need a little bit more. The young ladies could come with it if you pay enough money. 150 I got to my left-hand side here, 150 pounds. He's getting all smiley, look, he thinks he might nick something. I do need a little bit more than that. Signed by Dynamite Daniel Dubois. He will be getting on a bit. Anywhere else in the room? Looking for 175 anywhere. Need a shout, need a shout, need a scream. I can't see a lot, the lights are so bright. 150 I'm at. Could do just a little bit more. Somewhere around here. I know there's a lot of money. We're in Surrey for crying out loud. This is fortunes round here. We got 150 pounds. I'm looking for 175. Somebody, I haven't got long. I need to get away. I've got another job to get to in January. 150 pounds. I know I can't let it go for that. You might have to go just a little bit more to nick it. Hang on, 175, he's back in. He's just done a check of his wallet. He's gone, I've got that, I want it. It's a lovely piece. It's just about big enough to fit through the loft hatch. So you'll be all right. I've got 175. Listen, trust me, you go £200, he ain't got the dough. He's had a check, I know he ain't. 175's against you. Anywhere else in the room, got a couple of other items. 175 once. You're going home. Have you got a missus? She ain't going to be happy, is she? 17 twice. Is that a bid? £200, a young man in the back of the room, fantastic. Give him a round of applause, look. All his pocket money for the whole year, that is. £200 I've got, £200. £200 in the back of the room once. £200 in the back, he's going, oh, I can't believe I've been done by an 8-year-old. £200 twice, all in. Fair warns. Young man, come and see us at the front, you just bought yourself a big, look at the size of this man. The shorts are bigger than him. Come on, give him a big round of applause. Come around here, mate. Right, just a couple more items, and then we'll be a rock and roll and getting the action back inside the ropes for you. This, again, a signed, just for a few minutes, ladies and gents, a signed pair of shorts by one of the greatest middleweights and super middleweights ever, Sugar Ray Leonard. He was around the proper time. Tommy Hearns, Hagler, Antifermo, he knew it, he boxed them all, he was the main man. Never came up short, always gave 100%, showed these lovely people what we're looking at. Straight away, I know what these go for. We have to start at £200. Sugar Ray Leonard, one of the greatest middleweights and super middleweights of all time. Not going to muck about, we need to start at £200. I know there's not a lot of these about. Anybody out there going to start me off? If it's too rich for your blood, we'll just move on. But I know where we have to start with these. Anywhere. And someone give me a shout at £200 and I'll guarantee you'll probably nick it for that. I got 200 for this young lady, thank you very much. I got 200. We're going to move on and make it 225, or is she going to get the bargain of the night? I got £200 to my left-hand side. Anywhere else in the room, you've got to make some noise, you've got to make it quick. £200, I will let it go for that. And that is so cheap. £200 is twice against the young lady to my left-hand side. Anywhere in the room, £200. 225, he's back in, ladies and gents. He is back in the game. He's got a smile as broad as £250. She says, stick that in your pipe and smoke it, son. £250, 275 we're at. So it's £300 to you. £300. He said, have that, the £325. She can have it. He's gone. You've blown him out of the water, love. 325 once. You're bidding against yourself now, love. That's 350, but brilliant, brilliant. Keep going. You keep bidding, I'll keep going up. I'll let you have it at 325 once. 325 twice. All in. Everybody in the room. Your last chance. Sold to the young lady. Come and see us at ringside. Give her a round of applause. Well done. She wanted that. Is that your dad with you? Is that her dad? Is that your dad you got with you, love? 3, 2, 1, you're back in the room. Come on, girl. Is that your dad? Is that your dad? No, there's a question, love. Don't look at him like he's your... He's your twin, is he? Okay. I was going to say, that's some Christmas present, isn't it? Right, what we got left, Rog? Okay, if you own a car registration JC54 MGS or MB16 RDM, please can you go and move them? There's a coach that can't get out. If you don't move them, I don't give a monkeys because I can still get out. But if you can't, please, if you own one of these cars, JC54 MGS or MD16 RDM, please go and move it. If this coach tries to get out, there's a fair chance it's going to damage your motor. There you go. Done what I can, my love. On we go, ladies and gents. One of the greatest pound-for-pound boxers of all time. Signed glove, Roy Jones Jr. Once again, I know what these go for. Need to start straight away at 125. Anywhere in the room. Roy Jones Jr. I've got 125. Looking for 150. I've got to be really quick. Been told to speed it up. I want to get out of here as well. 125 to the back of the room here. 125. I'm not going to muck about. I will let it go at 125. 125. I've got 125 once. Got 150. Got 150. Signed by Roy Jones Jr. One of the best pound-for-pound boxers of all time. 150 is against you. 150s. Did I get a shout at the back of the room there? Looking for one. Got 175. 175 for the gentleman in the back there. I want to be quick. I've got to move on. I've got one item left. £200, ladies and gentlemen. £200. Going to mess around. 225. Got 225. Looking for 250. Last chance. 250 I've got. 250 I've got. Here we go. 275. Are we going to get £300? We got £300. That usually gets a round of applause. Not in here tonight. £300 once. All in, fair warned. Twice at £300. Are you bidding, my love? Are you just waving to me, are you? Okay. I'm not the father, am I? I'm just checking. All in. Sold to the young man in the back. Come and see us at ringside, sir. Get yourself over here now. Brilliant. This is the very last piece. Thank the Lord. Once again, an all-time great in the middleweight and super middleweight division. He is a Hall of Famer as well. We've already seen, and this has got two signatures. From the mid-80s, these two went at it forever. Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard. No mass. He turned his back. I've had enough, he said. Someone start me off straight away. I need 175. I know what these are worth. Dual signature. £200. Who said that? Gentleman at the back there. £200. That's what he knows what these are worth. Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran. Hands of stone. Straight away, £200. I will let it go for that. That is so cheap. If anyone needs it, you've got to let me know quickly. £200 going once. I will let it go twice at £200, ladies and gents. All in. Fair warns. Up the top there. In the cheap seats. 225. You should give him a round of applause. Come on. He's bunked his way in and he's spending money. Got 250 at ringside, 250 here. Got 250 down here in front of me. 250, got 275. Got £300. Got £300. Going once at £300. I need to get out of here. We need to get the boxers back in the ring. 325. 325. The 325 is against you, so £350. 350 once. 350 twice. All in. 375. We were so close. Go £400. He's done. He ain't got no more, I promise you. £400. He's done you. 4 once. 4 twice. I need to get out of here. All in. Fair warn. Sold. £400. Give him a round of applause. If you'd like to come and see us at ringside, sir, that'd be fantastic. Ladies and gents, thank you for your time. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Got some great boxing lined up for you. From me, goodbye. God bless you. Take care of yourselves. One more car. VK05 ABZ. If you've got that car, VK05 ABZ. It's a Mini. Pick it up and move it.
If you love the peace, move your cars and stick away. For the culture needs to move, alright? Move your car, please. Yeah. Let's swing the streets. That's what she's done. She's never been a bitch on the shoes, on the video. I'm on the streets, I'm on the streets, I'm on
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout of the evening scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super flyweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Alejandro Torres. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Alfie Kwasi Kwek. gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super flyweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill, and the third man in charge of the action inside the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 109 pounds and 2 ounces. He has a professional record of 15 fights, 2 wins, and one of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Santa Cruz, Spain, Alejandro Torres! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the blue and gold. His official weight of 114 pounds and 4 ounces. He is currently undefeated with 4 wins, and one of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Guildford, Surrey, United Kingdom, Alfie Classy.
Okay, lads, you both know the rules. Let's have a good, clean fight. Watch your heads in close and protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Here we go.
Second out, round 1.
And here we go. Alfie Clay versus Torres. Alfie on the strike, ready.
So this is Clegg's 5th bout. Last time I saw Clegg out, he got the stoppage. He won by the KO. He actually said he started boxing because he was bullied when he was younger.
Oh, so he used that as a mechanism
That's
for being
right.
bullied when he was younger?
That's right, that's right. Just started off as a fitness and a bit of self-defense, and then he wanted to have a go in the ring, and he found that he was successful at it, so then he ended up becoming pro.
That's a blessing right there. At least he took his pain and turned it into champagne, right? There we go.
And in Guildford, he's actually an ambassador of anti-knife crime, so he's doing his bit for the community as well, so a stand-up guy. As you can see, he's fleet-footed and using his range, just feeling out his opponent a bit, just trying to get that rhythm. Alfie Clegg in the blue and gold shorts.
Nice shot. They both seem like they just filling each other out.
That's right. Torres some good lateral movements, making Clegg miss a bit. I mean, Clegg just uses jab a little bit more, just to assert his authority and get used to his range, just to understand where his opponent is and to feel the rhythm of his opponent.
Nice shot. They both still filling each other out. Alfie Clay versus Torres.
It's waiting a little bit too long. Again, I like to see some of that class that Alfie Clegg does have. Push out some of that jab. There we go. Just a little bit more of the same, and then follow through with a second shot. Just vary the range up and down with them shots. Just same mode, just to feel like your opponent. Same mode.
Yeah. First round, they both just filling each other out. Alfie, nice body shot. Torres looking at him.
See Alfie staying alert, just waiting for that counter.
Nice movement by Alfie. No cigar Torres with a nice, ooh. That was nice by Torres. Nice ducking.
Good lateral movement from Torres. Alfie just showing a bit of his skills. He's settled down a little bit more. As I said, continue to feel him out, and just wait a little bit later in the rounds where he understands Torres' movement. Then that would have been a much more impressive display.
And we're now moving on to the second round of the fight.
Africa's corner, tell him to get to work on the body. He's got good lateral movement from Torres, so I understand exactly where his trainer's coming from when he's saying target the body a little bit more.
They still seem like they both filling each other out.
That's it, nice and sharp from
Nice
Blake.
shot from Alfie.
Play comfortable on the outside. Try to keep him at range.
Nice jab by Alfie.
Back to the center of the ring.
Seem like they both still trying to figure each other out.
So Alfie's waiting for the counter.
Torres looking at the referee, trying to get him to break it up. Alfie's on attack.
Torres keeps changing his stance, trying to confuse Clegg a little bit. Clegg just staying relaxed and biding his time. He's only throwing shots when he wants to throw shots.
Nice duck by Claire. Alfie. Sounds easier for me to say Alfie.
Yeah. Clegg.
Oh. Torres with counter of his own. Alfie still trying to find his range. Torres with a nice head movement.
What Clegg needs to do, he needs to vary his shot, just up and down, just throw more than singles. Because you've got Torres has got good lateral movement, so he just needs to throw more than one.
I think you need a couple of counters, right? Torres, nice jab. Alfie with a counter, straight to the body. Alfie got him on the ropes.
So he needs to just take half a step back and start to work from there. Body shots and then bring him up the top. Half a step back, but we're just leaning on each other at the moment.
Yeah, they're both leaning on each other. Referees seem to break it up. There you go.
Referee letting them work.
I'm not sure if that's a cut on Alfie's nose, on his left nose. Maybe I'm mistaken.
No, he's just a little bit red. Referee was letting him work for a bit, but nothing effective was happening, so he had to step in and break him up. Back in the center of the ring.
Life is good. You know what I mean?
I think this round is going to start picking up. Round 3.
Second down, round 3.
Let's go. Now I want to see Alfie assert some authority on this bout now. We understand his movement. He's making him miss, but we need to make him pay.
Nice body shot by Alfie. Still chasing him down. Torres not backing down though.
We've got good instruction from the corner. He's telling him to hold his position and push him back now. That's from Alfie's corner. Just hold the position and push him back. Exactly what I've been asking for. Good work. Good work.
Nice headshot by Torres, ducking.
Giving him something to work for. Now, as you can see, he moves. His opponent is comfortable with dipping and going low. So what he needs to do is feint up top and then bring the shots up through the middle, being an uppercut, because he dips to his right and his left. So if he feints up the top, then he throws an uppercut with either hand. They should be land.
And there goes some lands by right there by Alfie. He's landing a couple shots. Torres is still not backing down. He's still moving forward. The crowd is yelling Alfie's name.
Good shot there from Alfie Clegg. He's varying his shots, moving to the body and back up to the head. Lovely 2 shots again, varying the shots with the lead hand to the head and then the back hand to the body from Alfie Clegg. Showing why he's taking that monocle as classy.
Oh, nice shot by Alfie. Torres shaking his head like he didn't feel anything. They're both tied up right now. Alfie got him on the ropes. Straight to the body.
Just take half a step back and throw those shots. Alfie needs to watch where he's got that right hand because Torres is looking for that left hook.
You see he's moving in for it, right? Ooh,
good
nice shot
from
by
Clegg.
Alfie. Alfie's got him. Alfie's got Torres stumbling. He's stumbling on the ropes. Alfie's throwing his straight jab to his face. They're both tied up right now. Referee breaks it up. We're approaching the end of the round.
Alfie allowing his opponent to recover.
I don't think that's a good thing. He had him. He should have stayed on him. And that was the end of the round.
It's a better round from Clegg. Better round from Clegg.
Okay, BK05 ABZ. Okay, move your car. BK05 ABZ. Move your knee right now, please. Okay.
He's holding his position a bit better in the last round. Landing more meaningful shots. Variation of shots with up and down to the body. Finishing up top, but still I feel Clegg's waiting just a little bit too long. He had his opponent in trouble as he allowed him to recover by taking too many steps back when they were in a tangled position.
He's just looking for that opening, I think. Oh, nice shot by Alfie.
Yeah, you're looking for that opening, but just stay in range. Small steps to the side, rather than going back and giving your opponent so much space.
I agree. Ooh. Torres.
Good exchange.
Nice left. They're exchanging back and forth. Alfie should keep his hands up.
Good instructions from the corner. He said just a few more feints, just get the reaction and then go again. What makes it comfortable for Torres is he knows that Alfie will throw whenever he makes a move. He needs to do, as his corner said, some more feints to draw that reaction from Torres and land those shots that he wants to land.
He got him on the ropes now. Maybe this is the shot he's been looking for all night. Torres a little frustrated. Not sure why. Torres, Alfie with a nice shot to the face. I think when Alfie got him stunned, he needed to attack him a little bit more. He's got to keep his hands up.
Craig needs to keep his eye on his opponent. You see, he had him a little bit stumbled there. He could have capitalized on that. Whether Torres was hurt or not, he would have had him stumbled, and the ref would have got the count.
Alfie, nice shot to the face. They both tying up. Ooh, nice shot by Alfie. Torres smiled at that one.
See, just smothering his range a little bit by Clegg. Good shot there, good uppercut.
Alfie's got him.
Half a step back and keep him working. The ref's not saying anything, just keep working half a step back. That's what I was referring to when he steps back a little bit too far, allowing him to recover. If he had half a step back and a straight back in, as the ref didn't tell him to break. So continue the action.
Alfie with a nice shot. I think it is a little bit of blood on his
That's
left
right.
nose.
I think you spotted that earlier, which I thought was just a bit of reddening, but yet.
Torres. I think Alfie got to be careful swinging them wild shots. And that's the end of the round there. That was a good fight, though.
Yeah, it was competitive. Torres stayed in the bout, competitive bout.
Yeah.
It was a nice learning fight for Clegg. As Torres was smothering the work, he knew how to stay close to Clegg. He knew how to make that, to get into that no man's land where no one can actually throw anything meaningful. Just forcing the referee to get involved in the bout, so that will break Alfie's rhythm. But Alfie was able to take control of the bout and get back to where
if
he
you
was
had to
comfortable.
roll the dice, who would you say won this bout?
I will go to Clegg. I will go to Clegg.
And let's take it over to the scorecard.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Alfie Clegg!
And your dice roll was right. Alfie is the winner of this bout. What a great fight it was. It was just a little bit too strong for Torres. But Torres put up a great fight.
Mr. Alfie Clegg, many congratulations on your win. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, you know, good 4 rounds, he's tough, we know he's tough.
slightly sloppy performance tonight. I weren't feeling too great from the first round, but we got the job done. But he's a tough opponent, you know. He's good, yeah.
Why did you feel like it was a sloppy performance?
I don't know, maybe the prep up to the fight. I feel like I've done everything right, but maybe just overdone it in training camp this time. Working right up to the last minute. I felt a bit slower, a bit tired, and a bit sloppy, yeah.
Do you know what though? It's so interesting because as an outsider, when I was watching that, I was thinking, oh, you know, lovely lateral movement, really good punch selection. You were investing in the body a lot, so I wouldn't give yourself too hard a time. I mean, you had a really good 4 rounds in there, and it was super entertaining.
Yeah, no, it was. It was tough 4 rounds. It's good. I weren't doing as much movement and slickness as I usually do, but like I said, he's a tough opponent. I'm hard on myself, you know. I want to be 100% perfect, so I'm always going to be hard on myself, you know.
What can we expect to see from you in 2023?
Big things coming in 2023. We're going to have another busy year, a lot of the right prep. Aiming for titles maybe towards the end of the year, maybe another 5 fights next year. Going to keep busy.
We're really looking forward to it. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I just want to shout out to the Dean tonight as well for coming and putting the show on for us. Obviously, you know the news, and this is a very strong man, and I can't thank him enough for everything he's doing for us, the community, and I love him. He's a very good man. Same with John, my dad, and Casey. All the hard work goes behind the scenes, and I can't thank them all enough.
Thank you, guys.
And now, making his way to the ring, the Camden caretaker, Robbie Chapman. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Lee Lightning Ace Adams. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill, and the third man inside the ring in charge of the action, referee Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, he's wearing the navy and silver, his official weight of 172 pounds and 7 ounces. He has a professional record of 32 fights, 1 draw, 10 wins, and one of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from London, United Kingdom, the Camden caretaker, Robbie Chapman. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 174 pounds and 6 ounces. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins, and one of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Catford, London, United Kingdom, Lee Lightning Ace Adams.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, you take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck.
This is an interesting bout. Both of these box back in May. They box each other back in May.
And here you have two prideful operators. So I know you're definitely going to see some shots flying. Robbie, artful display of boxing in this bout.
Robbie Chapman, no walkover. He chosen to take the route of an opponent as he was unable to sell tickets when he launched his pro career. He was trained by Xavier Miller, who used to be a head trainer for Dillian White. So he knows his way around the ring. So it's going to be no easy contest for Ace Adams.
Absolutely, Robbie has built a bit of a reputation for himself.
He's beat through prospects on the way, hasn't he?
Absolutely, and you could see, although there's not much punches thrown, these lot have shared the ring before, so they know a bit about each other, and they're both a bit apprehensive. Beautiful short uppercut by Ace there, as Robbie came in with that overhand right.
Ace loading up a little bit more. Just need to settle down. I can see exactly what he's trying to do with those counters, but he's just loading up a bit. That takes a little bit of the sharpness away. It slows you down a little bit when you load up. I remember Ace Adams on the white collar scene. He was making a stance there. Was able to build up his reputation and become quite a good ticket seller.
I'm liking how Ace is popping his jab. He's keeping it out there, and that's what sets Robbie off just a bit. But Robbie's aggressive movement has got Ace thinking a lot about what might be coming back.
Good left hook from Chapman. He's catching Ace Adams over the top of his head. The same with the right hand. What's happening? Ace is laying back with his hands down. He needs to keep his hands up. Chapman is sharp.
Chapman has definitely earned the title as a most dangerous journeyman. He's definitely no walk in the park, and if you're not careful, he certainly will make you feel something devastating.
Definitely will take out the trash, as it were. He's a caretaker by trade.
I'm beginning to wonder if there's a little too much respect from both men, but this is the first round and I know they're feeling each other out a little bit. I think I'd like to see more feints from Ace, changing his height a bit.
Let's see, at the moment, it looks as though Chapman's slightly sharper than Ace.
There's a term in boxing called war hardened, and the way how Robbie spars, the way how the caretaker go about navigating in the ring, he's always war hardened. He's always ready to go. He's not scared of being hit.
But at this moment, he's actually shown an educated defense as well. A little bit of a shoulder roll, nice tight guard when he's coming in. I was speaking to Ace Adams a few weeks ago. He's turned vegan. He says he feels stronger and feels fitter with his new diet. So hopefully that comes to show in tonight's bout.
Hopefully that's he feels stronger in actuality and not just psychologically. Exactly. Often when people change diets or change routines, they want to tell themselves whatever they tell themselves, but we need to see how that translates into their performance.
Precisely.
Ace definitely is a calculated boxer. He likes to think and use his feet. But Robbie's a bit of a beast and comes forward and requires great volume from his opponent.
I didn't like how some of the shots that Ace was taking with his chin's a little bit high and his hands are down. See, I have seen Ace Adams hit the canvas a few times, so hopefully this doesn't happen tonight.
Robbie moving laterally around the ring on his toes. He's got a good sweat on him. He looks to be very warm and in his element.
That's right, he's making Ace Adams hit fresh air, which does take a lot out of you. If you're not actually hitting the target and you're fly swatting, that does that in itself can take a lot out of the tank.
It seems as though they might have taken some learnings forward from the last bout, because these two are boxing like somebody who knows what they're up against.
So Chapman has got Ace following him around the ring, sort of in the huntsman mode, but he's picking his shots as Ace comes in.
Ace is a very respectful and noble boxer. In sparring, he's always apologizing. You could see him apologizing and communicating with his opponent. We'd like to see a bit more spitefulness.
That's right. I was about to point out the niceties can be done after the bout. You earn your respect from each other.
That's right. Beautiful jab from Ace. He's keeping that jab going. But I'd like to see him cut off the ring a bit better. Great defense by Robbie. He's being very defensively responsible.
Ace needs to push that right hand straight through the middle rather than making it become a looping right hand. What's happening is his back foot is a little bit out of position, which is making him reach in. And if Robbie times that, or his corner notices that, he's right there for an uppercut as he throws that right hand as he's leaning in.
Come on, Ace, stamp your feet and go forward. He's being shouted by his corner man.
Straight great. Right landed from Chapman on the side of Ace's temple.
I'd like to see cleaner work from Ace. I haven't seen anything as yet that looks successful. He's got Robbie against the ropes, but Robbie is working back the caretaker.
Exactly, he's stalking Robbie, but there's no meaningful work behind pushing Robbie back. Robbie's boxing well off the back foot.
Shoulder roll by Robbie, blocking Ace's overhand right. This is getting a bit doggish in there. Caretaker seems to be defensively responsible. The caretaker seems to be taking care when he's in the middle of the ring exchanging with Ace. I like the aggressiveness from Ace. I just want to see a bit more success with scoring shots. Ace trains on the eyes in the gym. He's training out of Croydon, very committed to what he's doing, hard working man outside of the gym.
Croydon boxing gym, I think that's based in his yard.
Ace has got a special relationship with his coach.
Not to be confused with Croydon Boxing Academy.
That's right, that's right. Ace has a special relationship. It's a brotherly father-son mentor relationship, and his coach is away sick today. So
Yeah,
he's got
I think that's key in the success of a boxing, where you've got a tight relationship where you understand each other. Yeah, Ace is just a little bit out of range.
I like the aggressiveness, but I would like to see some calculated shots. Robbie wanted to turn Ace and throw him in the corner, but Ace held his ground there. Got the shoulder roll, starts the caretaker. Beautiful left hook to the head by the caretaker.
See, Ace needs to just edge his way in, just small pigeon steps towards him before he throws that jab. He's throwing the jab, he's trying to get in range as he throws. He's to step first, because that's what's making him lean in. You see where he's leaning in, where he throws his shots? That can become dangerous as he starts to climb the ranks.
It's a beautiful body shot by the caretaker. Ace got him against the rope. Let's see what work he can do. Explosive
Beautiful
punches
work
from the
off
caretaker.
The ropes from Robbie Chapman.
I think Ace might be getting a little bit into the caretaker's game. The caretaker's leaning on him, trying to get close and stifle his work. Ace needs to get back to his jabbing, like from there. If he could pop it like that,
See that? It's a bit lackluster, that work there from Ace Adams.
Robbie seems to be the more explosive fighter at the moment. I can see Ace is still in the game, and
that's right. It's been that way throughout. Where Robbie's boxing in bursts, he's making them count.
You could tell the caretaker has great experience. He's leaning on him, he's coming close, he's defending, then he's opening up and scoring and closing back up.
That's it. That experience and them survival skills of being on the road is actually working in his favour with this.
Excellent counters happening. Ace needs to reset.
Close quarters.
Ace needs to reset, and good left hook from Ace there, landing on the nose of the caretaker.
Good inside work from both men.
Seeing a bit of wildness coming a bit from Ace. You can see the fatigue, but he's still got the mean intention, so the shots are coming out quite wild.
Yeah, he needs a bit more body weight behind it. Rather than swing with the arms, just a bit more control and push the body weight behind it. He's loading up, and that's what was taking, where he's been missing earlier, that's what's taking a lot out of his gas tank. Good work from Ace Adams there. Better round. Good ending to the round.
You can see both fighters are feeling the pace of it. That is definitely a good pace that they're keeping up there.
I'll be interested to hear what Ace Adams' corner is telling him, because these are the rounds that's going to count, because those rounds are very close. It could be even fighters' night.
It must be interesting getting into it again with an opponent that you've already had a fight with. All the lessons learned that's coming forward into the new bout.
Exactly. It's who can really implement what they've taken away from the last bout, because they've both had notice for this bout, so they knew exactly what they're coming into.
Fourth and final round, and I know both boxers will be putting everything on the line here. But let's see who's got the most effective approach to shape this narrative in their favour.
Good jab.
The war of the jabs at the moment. Jab into the body, jab into the head. Excellent jabs. Jumping left hook. Caretaker responds with a right hand that scores. 2 shots to the body from Ace.
See, Ace is a bit more meaningful with his attack, but his head is just staying on the line. He needs to move it off the centre line. He's doing okay with the bobbing and weaving, but it's taking a little bit out of him. So he needs to pop that jab, but as he throws that jab, take your head off the centre line and follow through with a second shot, rather than singles.
You can see the influence of Xavier Miller in the style of the caretaker. He's dirty, he comes in, he knows how to manhandle his opponent, he knows how to hit whilst under pressure.
Right, get back, no punching, no punching.
Ace Adams' corner getting a bit frustrated, they're becoming more
beautiful left hook from Robbie right
their
there.
Instructions.
Beautiful right hand from caretaker right there, landing successfully.
You've seen the sweat spray off of Ace Adams' head with those shots are pinpoint accuracy from the caretaker.
Gut-wrenching shots to the body from the caretaker. Ace returns fire. I like the way both boxers are working, head and body.
That exchange, I would say that the caretaker's got the better of that exchange, utilising the shoulder roll, making a miss and just pop shotting.
We're at that point where it's who wants it more. Scoring shots from the caretaker, landing on the face of Ace Adams, and Ace is responding with a right hook to the body, trying to set his man up. You can see him ready to load up on that right hand, but the caretaker's long gone.
Ace is finding a bit more success where they're close in. I think it's because he's lacking that sharpness at range. He's got to stay close and just throw more.
Bit of silence in the arena now. Everyone's watching closely.
Ace needs to draw the counter off of Chapman because you can see he's returning with that right hand. So he's waiting for that right hand and then he can throw his left hook to the body or counter that right hand with a left hook over the top. Because he knows he's going to throw that single right when he goes into that shoulder roll. You see that single right? Wait for him to throw that. Left
Who's
hook to the
willing
body or over the top.
Who's going to dig deep? You can see the caretaker's coming. He means business. Ace is still letting his hands go. Caretaker's pushing him back. What can he do?
Good bout. That was a good bout.
Great, entertaining.
Good work from both men. Again, I'm going to sit on the fence with this one. I'd like to see what the scorecards. I'm waiting for the scorecards from the judges here.
There was great tension in the arena during this last bout. You could hear the silence as everybody looks on, seeing who wants it more.
Who was able to sway the judge's decision. The cleaner shots. Who was making the other opponent miss more. Who was landing the more meaningful shots. And who looks more in control in the bout. Go to the scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee's scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 38-38. This contest is a draw.
There's no surprises there.
No surprises at all.
From me whatsoever. Both guys brought it to the center of the ring. I could hear some people from the audience not happy with the decision. But there was moments of good work from both the parties.
Supporters not happy with that decision, but I couldn't find any arguments with that decision at all.
I would like to see these lot do it again.
It would be because I think Ace Adams got the win the last time out. Wait for the next bout.
How are you feeling after that performance?
I feel good. You know, AJ said it once. You know, it was so good you had to do it twice. So he's a good dancing partner. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was a draw. It was ruled a draw. In the performance, where do you think you could have improved in order to get that win?
Just stay with my boxing. You know, jab, double jab. You know, Robbie's a good fighter. He knows how to move around the ring, and he's a good, good dancing partner for me. I always like to say, in loss or victory or even draw, you must tighten your helmet. So go back to the drawing board, come back, and keep it moving.
Obviously, Robbie is so experienced, and he's particularly experienced on the inside. He loves that inside work. He loves making it, rough. He loves making it all elbows and hooks. Do you feel that you got drawn into that fight, and actually you could have been working that jab and that range a little bit more?
I could have worked the jab a lot more, and if he went in close, I could go in close too. So I don't,
What's next for you?
Go back to the drawing board and then come back.
Early 2023?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. So I hope everyone enjoyed it, and thank you for everybody coming out. And
we look forward to seeing you back in the ring.
Thank you very much.
They told me to come, so I don't have to come.
Robbie, the caretaker. Supposedly the most handsome journeyman there is, or what's the tagline that you go for?
It's the best looking journeyman in England, mate. Thank you.
How did you feel that fight went for you?
Yeah, it was alright, mate. I hardly got hit, as usual. Got off a few shots of my own, so another easy night at the office, mate.
I mean, that cut above your eye suggests differently.
Yeah, so that was from obviously 2 weeks ago. Out again next week, week after. Just protected the eye, and yeah, good. It's basically just going to be like a repeat of what I said to you last time, but the recording wasn't working last time. But basically, Zav, yeah, our coach Zav from back in the day, made me wicked at boxing, but back then I didn't really pay that much attention, but now it's just falling into place now. So Zav's made me good and now it's been working. Because I'm training my boy Horrid Henry, and because I'm training Henry, what Zav taught me is making me good.
Who do you want to face in the ring?
It's Ben Whittaker next. Ben Whittaker, that is all I want. That's all I have all these fights because I enjoy fighting. But Ben Whittaker, I've been calling you out for ages, mate. You're fighting all these fights. I said before, yeah, you can be 3-0, but really you're rubbish. Or you can have a record like mine. And if I fought me when I was 3-0, I would batter the old me. So he should stop taking the 3-0s, the 4-0s, fight the Camden Caretaker, best looking journeyman in England, and I might cause an upset.
Ben Whittaker, look forward to seeing you in the ring with him.
Yes, mate, yes.
See you soon.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Spencer Okie Kokie Oakman. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill, and the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he is wearing the red and white. His official weight of 177 pounds and 2 ounces. He has a professional record of 72 fights, 4 draws, 10 wins, and 3 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Bulgaria, Konstantin Alexandrov. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the red and gold. His official weight of 176 pounds and 7 ounces. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins, and one of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Dover, Kent, United Kingdom, Spencer Okie Kokie Oakman.
Okay, lads, you both know the rules. Watch your heads in close. When I say break, it's break clean and protect yourselves all the time. Touch gloves. Here we go.
His last outing back.
Seems to have the height advantage, see him towering above his opponent. Let's see if he's going to use his range.
Say, Mr. Okie Kokie got the KO in his last outing, so his confidence should be high. Confident in his ability. He was around on the white collar scene.
Alexandrov doesn't seem to be somebody you should take lightly. There's something a bit mean mugging about his face. Let's see.
That's right, but I'm confident that Oakman has got the discipline since he used to be in the Royal Marines, and from the age of 16 he honed his discipline by sparring grown men. So hopefully his confidence should be high and knows how to stand his ground and show that he's present in the bout.
Yeah, this Oakman, beautiful body shot right there. Oakman is good pedigree. He is. I've seen him in the gym. He rocks up at any gym, spars anyone, and he imposes himself.
Yeah, he's using his range beautifully, even from the long to the medium range shots, up and down variations of his shots. He's landing that left hook to the body beautifully.
I'd like to see a bit more from Alexandrov, and he's gonna want to send some shots to kind of make Oakman aware that things are coming back. Because if Oakman finds his rhythm, I think this gentleman's gonna be in great trouble.
Nice spiteful shots from Oakman. As you say, he's getting his timing off. He's understanding his range. He's comfortable in there. So when he throws that shot, he goes up. There we go. Then if you finish back up top, just to unsettle a little bit more.
I'm hearing the rubber echo from the ring through my headphones. These shots are gut-wrenching. I could hear some very clear instructions coming from the corner of Oakman.
Alexa Joff recovering up, but those body shots are still sneaking in. Good body shots from Oakman, nice and controlled, not getting too greedy. Just landing those clean and tidy shots. Nice and point scoring, nothing's confusing for the judges.
Definitely need to see some more shots from Alexa Joff.
Alexa Joff needs to be careful of that overhand right as he throws that right hand. His left hand drops a bit. If Oakman gets his timing off and notices that, he can do that chopping right, and that is a showstopper.
I think Oakman will be looking for the uppercut. You can hear his coach shouting in the corner, let's do that again. And that was a straight right followed by an uppercut. So let's see if that's a part of the plan and if they look to execute that.
Yeah, there's good instructions there. As you can see, Alex, I can't even say his name. Alexa Joff, he leads forward as he throws his shots.
You know, I think with Oakman, he's got a brilliant relationship with his coach, Michael Williams. This gentleman's probably got the brightest smile in boxing. And Williams is a young man himself, but you can tell that he is completely and utterly dedicated to the sport.
Williams, he reminds me of a young Sam Jones. Enthusiastic, smiling.
That's necessary in the gym. You can see Alex, he stayed on his feet, and his coach is showing him what he needs to do. He's not even telling him, he's physically showing him what punches to throw.
Alex Joff did look a bit uncomfortable in the corner, getting a bit frustrated, wiping his face, and a bit of discomfort on his nose, I was noticing.
Well, he's at the moment, I'm not sure if Alex Drakov is aware that he's in a fight and that requires him to punch, but hopefully we see him let his hands go. I totally understand when you're in there with a clinical operator.
Beautiful right hand from
you want to stay guarded, and he might be a bit nervous letting his hands go, but he's going to need to.
So it'll give Oakman something to think about. Oakman's extremely comfortable in there, and he's fighting at his pace, at his will, at his range. He's in total control of this bout.
You can see Oakman is looking to break a rib, crack a skull, break a nose. He's got very mean intentions, and you can see it. Oakman is just the type of boxer that he doesn't understand light. He doesn't do light. He's very intentional with his punches.
I'd like to see Oakman capitalize on those counters, because as Alexa Joff throws, he's wide open. So Oakman is very good on the attack, but I want to exploit when he makes Alexa Joff miss.
And sometimes what you need to do is back off and give your opponent some confidence to let their hands go, to then exploit the openings.
That's right, a few feints, as you say there. Just give him a little bit of a distance, because he's much sharper than Alexa Joff. So just make him draw that counter, draw that shot from Alexa Joff, so you can land something spectacular.
Looking for that uppercut.
He's just trying to break through that tight guard of Alexa Joff.
And this has always been a concern with Oakman, that when you are this aggressive, the opponent just stays uptight.
Just knows how to survive, knows how to stay there.
Whereas sometimes you need to change pace, change power.
That's it, exactly that. Something that I'm an advocate in the gym when I'm taking the sessions. It's a very power, vary the pace, up and down with the shots, head and body, just to confuse them, so they don't get your timing.
Absolutely. I think it's quite clear that Alex Drakov has got the memo, and his motto is safety first.
That's it. Let's see. You see, as you say with Oakman, if he varies the power a little bit, then he doesn't really know what to expect. You can get him to relax, and then you just sink that powerful shot in, rather than throwing them powerful, spiteful shots from the offset, and then he just starts to get conditioned to what you're throwing.
That's right, exactly. I'm quite curious to see what Alex Drakov's coach will be instructing him to do this round. See Michael Williams also calm and composed, giving instructions to the heavy breathing Spencer Oakman in the blue corner. Alex Drakov's coach is actually bobbing and weaving in the ring at the moment, showing his man what he needs to do.
A little mouse under the right eye of Alex Drakov. Where the left hand will land quite flush.
Now this is the part of the fight where I think it's interesting to see if the boxers come out with a new plan and a new strategy, if they're able to implement what was given to them during the break.
Beautiful
Lovely jabbing
right through the center of his guard.
From Oakman, I think he could score a lot more if he keeps that going. Bring Alex's hands up to then exploit the body.
Right to the body. You see, Alex Drakov's left arm is slightly high to give you that little passage through to the body shot.
We've got the arena shouting Spencer. Spencer, you can hear the support that's come out to back their man to win.
Good variation.
Spencer just gave a little gesture as if he's saying, come on man, punch me.
Good left foot to the body.
But I think Alex Drakov just wants to be safe and wants to just make it through the round. He knows that the man before him has nothing kind to offer, only mean, only spite, only excellent boxing. I think this is where we require creativity from Spencer. We need creativity to open his man up.
Precisely. More feints, and as you say, take a half a step back to let him come forward. He's feints.
He's now boxing from a southpaw.
You face to make him respond. Bring him back to the center of the ring. Slow it down a little bit. Just drop that hand to make him throw something that you ready for the counter for. Sucking in very well, Alex Drakov, and Oakman is just touching him on the arms, touching him on the arms. He's going to sink a shot in real soon. But even us at ringside, you're starting to feel Oakman's rhythm, so he needs to change a little bit.
Wow, the hook from Oakman there, twisting his whole body because of the momentum of the punch. Hitting the top of the head of Alex Drakov. Beautiful uppercut.
Nice
one just got
uppercut
through to the middle, lifting up the head of Alex Drakov. Let's see if we could get some more shots through.
So he keeps him on the ropes, and he's just throw a little bit more. That's as he was. Keep that jab nice and stiff. Just keep scoring, you get those openings. As I say, his left arm tends to rise a little bit on Alex Drakov.
It must be so frustrating having a boxer that's up so tight and trying to penetrate their guard.
That's right. That's where you need to, as we early mentioned earlier, you need to vary the power just to get them to whether it be relax a bit or even make them get that confidence to throw, and then you sink in those shots again. But if you're going to continuously throw in power, they know what's coming, so they're going to be reluctant to release that guard.
Absolutely. Again, when we look over into Alex Drakov's corner, you see his coach bobbing and weaving. I think the advice he's getting is to defend, because they know he's up against a clinical operator. Fourth and final round.
That's right. Let's see if he can get through that guard and get Alex Drakov to open up. As you see how high his elbows are? You should just change the levels up and down with those shots. He's to feint up the top to bring his hands up, and a nice sharp straight right or to the body or left hook.
I think you can expect some beautiful body shot, left hook to the body from Oatman. I think you can expect some explosiveness this round. This is the last and final round, and Oatman sets high goals for himself, and I know he wants to win this in exceptional fashion. So let's see how he goes about creating that reality. Beautiful jab.
Work from Oatman. Keeping at the end of the jab, nice and stiff, point scoring, just letting Alex Drakov know that he's there.
Clever tying up there from Alex Drakov. He knows this is the last round, and this is a young, ambitious boxer who's not just satisfied with a W, but it must be a good W, and if he can, he will take it out the judge's hand.
It just comes with experience, because what's happening is Oatman is just doing more of the same, where Alex Drakov is comfortable, so he's comfortable just tucking in, just making sure he survives the round.
Absolutely. You could just hear the leather bouncing off of the guard of Alex. Oatman's got gunpowder in his hands. The crowd getting behind him again. Let's see if that's going to give him the energy he needs to pull something out the bag and open his man up. Overhand right by Alex Drakov, landing on the gloves of Spencer. Spencer's got this man cornered on the back foot.
Nice jab from Oatman. Better work with that left to the body. And as you call him insensitive, same again, it's right there. There we go, right to the body.
See some blood coming out of the nose of Alex.
Uppercut down the center.
And I think that's caused by the uppercuts that's been getting through. Michael Williams looking on at his man, shouting some instructions for him to deploy onto his opponent. Here comes the uppercuts. Spencer is keen to finish strong. You can see he's trying to break out of this hold. He loves to put lever on his opponent.
Good work from Chapman. I keep saying Chapman, good work from Oatman. Kept him at range, controlled the bout.
Oatman looked this way and gave
a bit of a look of dissatisfaction. I think he knows what he could have done. He's got the ring IQ to make it happen, but sometimes it's just a little bit difficult with what's presented in front of you.
Absolutely.
And with an opponent that just liked to stay tucked in and just wanted to get through the rounds.
Absolutely. It's like most opponents are like on a Rubik's Cube you're trying to figure out, but this guy was more like a safe that you're trying to open. You're trying to just penetrate his guard so you can put lever on his face, on his body. But Alex had different plans. He was, the minute he felt what Oatman was capable of,
he wasn't opening up.
He just locked up like a box.
Rather not throw.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Spencer Okie Oakman.
As expected, Oakman's going away with the W based upon his exceptional output. I think there's a lot to learn from this bout because he will come up against opponents that are very cagey. And what do you do in such a situation?
That's right, that's right. Exactly as you said. But what we didn't point out earlier in the bout is that Oakman stayed directly in front of his opponent. Just small side steps, find those angles, so the shots are coming from a different angle from what his opponent has been accustomed to. So you just continue doing all the same, control the fight with your jab, small step around the outside, use them semicircles so you can find those, you can see your opponent from a different angle and throw those shots in those where you can see it open, especially when your opponent is up against the ropes.
Excellent observations. Let's head over.
Nice to see you again, Spencer Oakman. How you doing?
Thank you, I'm good. Not the performance I wanted, but you know, it's a win. So.
Firstly, congratulations on that win. Why was it not the performance that you wanted?
It's been looking too much, trying to throw too many power shots, trying to get them out of there too much, which then you can't get them out of there at the end of the day. So yeah, I should have not rushed my work as much, not telegraphed it, but got the win. So.
Do you know what though? I would say that arguably your opponent was quite negative. And so when an opponent is quite negative, people tend to look for those shots. Would you say that's a fair analysis?
Yeah, definitely. It's a lot easier to catch opponents with open shots when they're throwing back. When they're just curled up in the shell, not really throwing, it's kind of hard to open up the avenues to go down. But you know, he's tough. I hit him with some good shots, and you know, he's swallowed every single one of them. So fair play to him. And yeah, on to the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, tough opponent. Good that you got those 4 rounds underway. What can we expect to see from you in 2023?
A lot more of a patient fighter. I think. Again, I rushed that. My debut, I rushed. I mean, I'm only 3 fights in. My second fight didn't go very long, so it's, you know, them 4 rounds probably did do me a world of good. So going into 2023, yeah, just improving what I can and come back stronger.
At this point in your career, so early on, it's all learning, and that was a good win. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout of the evening is scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Ilian Markov. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring. Yes, sir. Yes, boy again. ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the welterweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill, and the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white and gold. His official weight of 146 pounds. In by way of knockout, hailing from Bulgaria, Ilya Markov. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the white trunks. His official weight of 148 pounds and 1 ounce. He is currently undefeated with 7 wins. Hailing from Finchley, London, United Kingdom, Yasser Algena.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck. Good luck.
Seconds out.
He's a former London champion in the amateurs, and that is a good feat to win the London Championships. It's quite a few bouts to get out of the Londons, and as you're aware, we've got some good talent down in London, so he should know his way around the ring.
He definitely seemed like he knows his way around the ring.
So taking his time, feeling him out, keeping him at range. With renowned trainer Xavier Miller, should be happy with what he's seen in this opening bell. See, nice parry, controlling the bout there.
Oh, nice shot for Algena. Oh, nice body shot for Algena.
Good variation of power and variation of head and body there from Algena. See, nice and relaxed. Nice stiff jab, keeps him at bay.
So patient.
Good lateral movement along with the footwork. He's keeping himself balanced, keeping his feet underneath him. Good display of balance there from Algena.
Good combination by Algena.
Good variation of shots there from Algena. That's good work.
Ooh, Algena pushed him back. Good shots by Algena. Oh.
He's finding those sneaky openings, Algena. Lovely work, keeping it sharp. Up and down with his shots, head and body, bringing it through the middle. Good work, good lateral movement from Algena. Should go back in. That's it, back in.
Good combination.
Let him still there, right back in.
Million with a nice shot. Algena back with a jab. Good body shot by Algena.
Bit of a slap, he needs to turn those knuckles in, a bit of a slap. That's it, don't lose concentration. Just switched off for a little bit, just bring that left hand up until he gets back his rhythm.
Elian's looking for opening. Algena with a nice right.
Right hands on the
I think it hurt Ilian. Stumbled him a little bit back.
Once again, beautiful right hand on the klaxon just before the bell. Good work.
And we're now going into the second round.
Jenner's corner looking very relaxed. They should be happy with what of the display from their man.
Very great round from first round from Al.
I would just say more of the same, but just keep your left hand up a little bit because Markov is looking for that right hand over the top. Because he can't throw much because of the sharpness of Al Jenner, so he's just looking for that single shot. So I would say as he works, let's keep that left hand up a bit more.
Here we go as we approach round 2.
Second down, round 2.
I like the patience of Al Jenner. He's so patient as he come in to throw that right hand. Good head movement by Al Jenner. Alien is looking for a way in. Ooh, nice shot by Alien.
Good work, good work.
Ref telling him not to push him.
Let's find that range, sharp jab.
Alien, the body shot. Oh, nice body shot. I think that hurt Alien.
Al Jenner needs to just continue with what was working. This nice sharp jab and then box your way in. What he's trying to do straight into those short shots. He's getting a little bit too comfortable, and that's where you can make some silly mistakes. I think you should go back to what was successful in round 1. Just more of the same. Beautiful work.
Ooh, there you go.
See, just off that jab, it's wonderful. Just off that jab, beautiful work.
That stunned Alien a little bit.
And that small step he takes to the side, it leaves his Markov confused. He doesn't know where he is.
Alien definitely is confused.
Good work, man. Make him react. Throw that jab. There we go. Good work. Again, yes, he needs to just keep that jab popping off. To keep that jab popping, disguising the shots that he wants to land, rather than waiting. He's waiting just a little bit too long, and stepping out a little bit out of range. Just needs to half a step back, and he'll be out of range and pop himself back in because he's got the footwork and the sharpness to do that. Small step back and then right back in. You can hear Xavier Miller calling for that
body.
The body work off of the jab.
Ooh.
Read my mind.
Shot.
Waited a bit too long. He's smothering his work. Yes, sir. Good work. Good work.
Yeah.
Good work.
Nice shot by Al Jenner.
Yes,
Al Jenner can't find his range yet.
Yes, Al Jenner needs to stop admiring his work because I believe he could put Markov away. Stop admiring his work. He just needs to go to work because his shots are sharp and beautiful. Sharp and accurate. He just needs to keep going.
That is the end of round
2. Good round from Al Jenner. I'd like to see him use the jab as he was in the first round.
I think it's your time to jab, like he did in the first round. He'll have to. I think you can take him out.
That's where you get your timing, and that's where you get your range from, and you can draw reaction from your opponent. It's more jabs, working up and down.
And here we go as we approach round 3.
Stick to the basics.
Round 3, yeah. It is
Box your way in, stick to the basics, and then throw those beautiful combinations that he throws on the inside.
Nice jab, Al Jenner.
So now you can hear Xavier Miller tell him to keep that left hand up because he could see the shot that Markov was trying to throw, which was trying to land that right hand over the top. Nice parry in return. Just controlling the bout. But he's just waiting. He's waiting for his opponent too much. I want him to assert his authority as he did in the first round.
I think he's a little gassed out now.
I'm not sure about it. He doesn't look gassed. I think he's just looking for counters. Good
nice
work.
Body shot.
Good work. Good variation of shots. Just touched up the top and landed that left hook to the body. Xavier Miller likes that. He's asking to do exactly the same thing again. As you can see, Markov likes to push with his guard, so his elbows are high, so the body shots are there for the taking.
Yeah, he's definitely getting hit with a lot of body shot.
As you see where he threw that backhand, he flicked his elbow up, so his body's wide open. So that's where you could get the counter. A slip from the side and left hook.
He's wearing him down.
Algena's keeping that pressure on. It's making Markov throw those desperate shots. Good work. Good variation.
Here's Corner screaming for another body
Good
shot.
work. He's got him in trouble. That's it.
There
Keep
you go.
working.
He's running away now. Aljuna got him in trouble. You need to keep stalking him down. Back to the body again.
That's it. Half a step back, and then throw those shots through. It's wide open to the body and that overhead right.
Aljuna, there you go with another body. Taking a little toll on Ilian. Ooh, nice shot by Ilian. Got to keep his hands up. Aljuna, don't get lazy.
Just a little out of range. That's exactly the shot Xavier's been looking for. That right hand over the middle, left hook to the body. Right hand over the top, left hook to the body. That's what he's been asking for.
That's the end of the third round.
It was a good round. They become more competitive, and that's because Aljuna has stopped using that jab as effectively as he did in the first round. So it's allowing Markov to come forward and throw those panic shots. He's looking for that overhand right, and as you saw, it was successful a few times in that round. He needs to keep that left hand up and stick to basics to box his way in, and then let off those lovely combinations that he's been throwing.
And here we go, the fourth and final round.
See again, he's taking silly shots. That left hand's low.
He's got to be careful here. He's running into dangerous shots.
That's right. As he throws his left, he drops his right. When he throws his right, he drops his left. But the left is always dangerously low. With that right hand over the top.
You need to keep the pressure on him.
See, if Markov directs that right hand a little bit better, what happens is he flicks the elbow, so some of the power gets dispensed with the travel of the shot. If he just keeps that elbow low and throws it through, it'll be a bit more damaging for Aljuna. See, he lands it beautifully, but there's just not enough behind it.
Not enough power. I think he took a few body shots. Aljuna,
beautiful work from Aljuna.
On the body again. You need to continue on the body. He's wearing him down. I think he can take him out here. He's running away.
He needs to cut the ring off. Cut the ring off. Not following him around.
There you go. Aljuna's on him. Keep that shot. Straight to the head. Go back to the body.
Yep, he's on weary legs. It's just instincts keeping him up now. He's on weary legs.
Aljuna.
I think that was that last panic shot. Stay on him.
This is it. This might be a good tie up. Might be able to take him down now. Oh. Still got to be careful leaving himself open like that.
Yeah, he's on weary legs. He's to settle down a little bit and time them shots. And he's there for the taking.
Jenna attacking in the head. The shots don't seem effective though. We need to go back to the body shot. The body shot is the shots that was weakening him down.
Good work from Jenna, but he's a little bit of slaps. He's to turn those knuckles in. See, there's a bit of a slap with that shot. He needs to turn those knuckles in. Good work. He needs to come again, the same again. What's working, he needs to do more of what's working.
Can't gas out. He's giving Alien a little bit of confidence right now. Look, he's staggering in the corner.
Yeah, punched himself out. This is the final round. He will win the last minute, I believe.
Alien. They're both a little bit fatigued. We're approaching the end of the fourth round.
Lovely overhand right from
Jenna. What a great fight right there.
Good bout.
That was a great
good
fight.
display of skills. Jenna needs to do a little bit more road work to get some sprints into his...
he need to be running a little bit more. He gassed out fast.
Get some sprints into his work. It was a good bout. Speaking to Yasser Jenna during the week, he wants that bout with Aaron Prosper, who we saw earlier on the card. Aaron Prosper got the win. He showed he was a clinical boxer. I think that would be a good bout. Yasser Jenna was saying he would like to box Aaron Prosper in the near future.
And here we go as we hand it over to the judges on the scorecard.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Yasser Jenna!
What a great win by Al Jenna. Gassed out in the 4th round, but he still got the win at the end of the match.
Yeah, good variation of shots. He's under some good tutelage, so I expect to see some good stuff from this young man as his career progresses.
So he's 8-0 now.
That's right. Down to the ringside interviews.
Yasser, congratulations on your win. How are you feeling?
A bit exhausted, but you know, got the win done. Alhamdulillah. That's the main thing, man.
I mean, obviously, you know, you had an extremely high shot output, which probably contributes to how tired you were towards the end of those 4 rounds. You're 8-0 now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 8-0. I got a bit tired, man. I didn't really have a good training camp, but you know, I'll be back stronger.
Do you feel that, obviously, you know, on your record, you've not had any knockouts. Do you feel that tonight you were looking for that knockout?
Yeah, you know, he was a durable kid, man. I think I was loading up too much. I should have threw pitter-patter shots, but you know, I just want to say, yo, Dean, come.
In terms of, obviously, you know, your weight division, welterweight, we also had Aaron Prosper on the card earlier tonight. He's also a welterweight. I'm not sure if I'm sure you actually didn't catch any of his fight, but is that someone that you would be interested in facing?
Listen, man, next box, Blvckbox, yeah? Now, first of all, listen, let's not talk about me and Aaron first, yeah? I want to say a big thank you to Dean, yeah? He's had a hard week, yeah? I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know the show was going to go on. So, I want to say, Dean, thank you, man, for looking after us, you know? Without you, it wouldn't be possible, yeah? Listen, tonight, it's not my night, it's Dean's night, because Dean made it happen, you know? And a big thank you to Dean, man, big respect, you're a soldier, bro. I know it's hard, but I appreciate it for the rest of my life, bro. Thank you, man.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
Anyway, as I was saying, your boy Aaron Prosper. If you want to smoke, let's go, man. February. Let's get a title.
Yeah, so I spoke to Aaron and his team. I think they've left the building now, but George and Aaron Prosper are very, very interested in this fight. So we're looking for this. So next year, February, I will be looking to see what titles, Southern area, British title, or English or Southern area. Both guys, he's 8-0, Aaron's 8-0. Aaron's fighting in 2 weeks, so he'll be 9-0. And God willing, everything falls into place, and that's what we'll be working at for February 2023. Guys, lock in, tune in. It's a great fight. Here he is. Here's the man himself, George. Hold on.
Let's talk about it. I mean, this fight, is it something that you guys are interested in?
Dean's the man to put the show on. We want a title fight. We will take anybody. Anybody they bring in front of us will wipe out. So anybody they want.
That's it, bro. That's what you want, bro. It's time to step up, man. Let's go, February. Let's go, champ. Anyway, big up everyone in the building, bro. Without you guys, it wouldn't be possible, man. You done a great show. Peace out, yeah? Peace out, Sparring Monday.
Congratulations.
Come on, man.
To the ring, Fernando Valencia. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Caleb Foreman. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. The timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill, and the third man inside the ring in charge of the action, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the gray and black. His official weight of 164 pounds, bang on. He has a professional record of 50 fights, 9 wins, and 5 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Gelsa, Spain, Fernando Valencia. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 163 pounds and 4 ounces. He is currently undefeated with 3 wins. Hailing from Surrey, United Kingdom, Caleb Foreman!
Okay, lads, you both know the rules. Watch your heads in close and break clean at all times. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, here we go.
Vision. First round is about to start.
He's Foreman's 4th outing as a pro. He's a builder by day. Everything works in his favor.
Foreman, straight with attack. He's on him. Ooh, great shot by Foreman. Foreman with a nice jab. Ooh, Foreman back with the jab again. Foreman is on him. Foreman is putting pressure right with the jab. Fernando's holding on for dear life with that one.
Foreman using the jab well. He's able to catch him in that exchange, and as you can see, he's got that killer instinct whereby he saw he was in trouble, and then he started to pile on the pressure. And it's good that he settled down and he realized his man was unfazed by that pressure. Back on the jab. Stalking him, looking for that shot again. He's to throw some feints to draw a reaction from his opponent.
Jalem, there you go, nice shot to the face.
To box his way in, they were feeling his range. That's what made that backhand down a bit and get back to how he began the bout. With a nice sharp jab, feeling his range, getting the distance correct. So you get the time and you control the pace of the bout.
Ooh.
Good return.
Nice. Caleb.
As he throws that right hand, Foreman's left hand is dropping just a bit, and that's where he's receiving the counters from Valencia. He just needs to watch where he puts his guard, because as you heard from Valencia's wins, his wins are coming by KO. Although they're not many wins, but the wins that he has have been by KO. So just
gotta be careful.
Exactly.
He's looking for that shot again. Foreman, great jab. I think Foreman need to stay on the jab. Keep his composure like he was doing in the first round. Round 2.
Corner's telling Foreman to watch where he puts his hands when he's on the attack. Saying his hands, he's a little bit open with his guard when he's on the attack. He said keep his hands up and look for that half a step back just to be in range. Good advice from the corner.
Here we go, round 2. Killing versus Fernando.
Second out, round 2.
I like to see Foreman use that jab again, just assert his authority. Do not need to trade all the time, they're making it a 50-50 bout. That's good.
Foreman with the
That's
jab.
it, up and down with the jab. And then when he feels comfortable, sneak that right hand in, whether it's up or down.
Foreman, nice jab. I think it's a cut over Fernando.
There we go. Smothered his work. There we go. Beautiful right hand. Keep their hands up. Don't get comfortable. Let's not admire your work. Just keep moving and doing more successful. That jab has been beautiful.
It's working for him. Fernando can't seem to find his range yet. There you go with a nice jab. Fernando spoke too soon. Nice counter back by Killing.
Just waiting a little bit too long. He says,
I think Foreman need to continue his jab.
That's right. Just keep pushing him back. Keep him thinking. Stick it in his face. Even if you're jabbing against his guard, jab his hands. That's going to make him react and open that guard so he can push through that. A second jab or the backhand.
You notice every time he jab, Foreman got to move him back. Fernando.
Good lateral movement from.
Good jab
from Foreman.
By Foreman, moving him back again. There you go. I think he's looking for that shot. Good jab. Killing need to stay on that jab.
Good jab from Foreman, but I just think he's just waiting just a little bit too long. It's making his opponent, making Valencia
Foreman
recover quickly. Just be on him. Don't give him that recovery because his jab is nice and sharp and it's accurate.
There you go.
And it'd be sharp with the second shot. Jab, and then snap that backhand to the body or over the overhand right. Beautiful.
That jab is making Valencia have to do a setback. You gotta be careful. Keep his hands up. Still keep that composure. I think you need to move forward with that jab. There you go. Keep his hands up though. Move back like he was doing before.
What's happening with Foreman when he throws? He does tend to lift his chin up in the air, so he leaves it himself exposed for that counter.
He's very exposed.
So Valencia will just throw and hope because he's confident with his power, so he's a throw and hope.
There you go.
Good round from Foreman. But again, I'd like to see him just use that jab a little bit more. The jab to disguise the shots that he wants to land.
His jab is very effective though.
Very effective.
He's always moving. Fernando's moving back every time he creep in with that jab. But let's see if he can continue it.
Round 3.
Into the third round. Here we go. Foreman just applying pressure. There you go with the jab again.
Good work. See, he starts the round off well with the jab, but then he starts to forget about it and look for those looping shots. He's got to disguise the shots that he wants to land.
And that's the shots that leave him open.
Right.
There you go. That jab, see? Apply pressure.
Just needs to keep his base. That back foot is sort of swinging round. This is losing a little bit of balance, and that's what's making him stick his chin forward as he throws.
Jab, there you go.
Second face, okay?
Waiting far too long.
Foreman, yeah, he's taking his time.
That's the issue with the 4-rounders. There's no time to take your time. You have the first round, you feel them out, and you're supposed to discard the shot, a few more feints. It's almost just doing what you know in overtime, just to draw the reactions, because the jab is working well. When he throws the jab, it makes Valencia sort of go into his shell, so that way you can find where he's open. As you can see, Valencia's a little bit square. His elbows go high, so you need to jab, keep it at range, throw the jab, go from long range to medium range with your shots, rather than stepping in and going close and getting tied up. See, too close.
Yeah, he's very close right now. You need to continue with that jab and move back like he was doing. There you go.
See, too close. With that jab, he's stepping in with there's no need.
That's why he's getting caught right now.
That's right. Stepping in when there's no need to step in. He could jab from there. You could jab from there. Throw that right hand from there. You step in if Valencia moves back. He's stepping in when he's already in range. Beautiful jab. That's what he needs to do. From there. Keep it from there. Keep throwing that jab. Good. Keep from there. But what he tends to do when he's on to his second and going for the third shot, he steps in too early.
And that's when he get caught.
Exactly.
There you go. See? Exactly what we say. He got caught again coming in too early. He's forgetting about his jab. Fernando starting to gain a little bit of confidence now.
Yeah. Good work.
There you go with the jab. Here you go.
But he lands a good jab, but he waits and he steps in again too early, smothering his work.
Nice jab.
Yeah, I like the way he took his head off the center line of that second jab. So he needs to move left, throw right, move right and throw left. As he's moving, throw that shot. And what I'm seeing and repeat throughout the bouts is that when they're on the move, they're not throwing as they move. See, just then there was some beautiful footwork from there. As he moved to the right, he could have threw it left. As he moved to the left, he could have threw it right. Because as he was moving, Valencia was only concentrating on chasing him. So his hands were down. So as he moved, he could throw a shot as he moves. And then see how he reacts from that.
Yeah, he should have.
That's right.
Hopefully he's come off the 4th round with that jab. Stop going in too close.
That's it.
The only time he get caught is when he go in close.
Yeah, that's it. He's stepping in a little bit too early with the jab. I see exactly what he's trying to do, trying to push him back with the jab. But Valencia's strong, so you have to physically push him back. Not he's just moving as though he's going back. Like he's probably used to pushing guys back in the gym. Valencia's got a strong base, so he's in range. Just keep popping that jab from in range. No need to step in. He's already in range.
There we go.
From there,
with
beautiful.
The jab,
That's exactly what we're talking about. From there, a little bit closer, as you can see, he's falling a little bit short. But what he does when he steps in, he goes too close.
Nice jab.
Now throw that back in.
Fernando.
Good jab. That was exactly what we were looking for. From there. From there. Good work. Good work. He took that half a step back when he got close. This is exactly what we've been looking for in the
caught him. There you go. Keep the jabs going.
But he needs to stay on him. He's landing those good shots and he's letting him recover.
Letting him breathe.
From there again, that was a beautiful jab.
Foreman. Some distance with the jab. Nice jab. Nice
Good
jab to the body.
Should have came
that
back
was a
up
first.
Should have come right back up top after landing that. Again, smothering his work. It's all learning. It's all learning. This is very embryonic stages of his career, so it's all learning. Maybe a little bit harsh with the criticism.
Ooh,
a
nice
beautiful shot.
Foreman.
Beautiful jab and left hook for Foreman.
Oh, Foreman is nice. He's clean with those jabs when he got him at a distance. He's not too close.
That's it. Good work.
Fernando's trying to stalk him down. Nice body shot by Fernando. Ooh, nice shot by Fernando. He got to keep his hands up, Foreman. starting to box a little bit reckless right now. Stay at that distance as he was at
Get
before.
back to what's working. Get back to what's working. 4 minutes to settle down and don't get drawn into a fight.
Need to go back to the jab. He's waiting too long.
Exactly.
And he's giving Foreman an open like that. Fernando. But he's waiting. What are you waiting for? They go to jab.
Foreman just waiting too long. A little bit too comfortable. So that was about 10 seconds without throwing the shot.
He's waiting too long. Way too long. He's giving Fernando time to think.
That's right, and recover, because he's landing some beautiful
nice,
point
as we say.
Good shot.
Nice job.
Last 10 seconds of the bout.
Yeah, like you said, when he kept the jab and he kept him at a distance, that was when his best fight was at. That was the final round. Foreman versus Fernando. That was the super middleweight. As we approach the last match of the night, which is a middleweight fight, John Harden versus Angel.
Say the judges' scorecards on this belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee's scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 40 to 36. And your winner, Caleb Foreman!
Nice display of boxing from Foreman, keeping him at the end of the jab. As I say, the small mistakes that are easy to be fixed as he goes on to his career. On to the next bout, it's a middleweight contest.
Many congratulations on that victory. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good man, good. It was good to get out again, and I enjoyed it very much.
How long has it been since your last outing?
4 March, just gone, but it's a long time to be out in the ring. Thanks to Dean, he's took me on and making big progress from here.
In terms of the fight itself, obviously, you know, you were pushing the pace of the fight. Do you feel like you're waiting a little bit too long and you could have pushed it more?
Yeah, I could have popped a few more jabs out and been a bit more busy up on the jabs. But I caught him with some good shots. He's a tough opponent. So I think it went very well.
It was a very exciting performance. Dean, what did you make of it?
Was it Valencia, yeah? Did you fight Valencia? I'm a bit sorry. Excuse me right now, I'm just off my game. But look, Valencia is very durable, very experienced. Inactivity is always going to play a part. I feel like, you know, you've done good. It's all good. What needs to happen now, you need to be more active and then you'll get that fluidity, and then you'll start to work. You know what I mean? You had to cut a lot of weight as well to come in there today. Now you're down, you just got to continue to work and grow and build. You're a young man. Obviously, COVID played a part, and now that's the time. We've got the platform, and obviously it's down to yourselves. You pops, you don't let me know when you want to fight, and then I work with people, and we try and navigate you out on their shows, my shows. But the growth is there, you know what I mean? You're a young man, the world's your oyster, but you got to be smart, and patience is key, especially when picking shots. Don't be rushing, don't be brash, and trying to look for a KO. These guys are very experienced. It's not going to work for them. You know what I mean? These guys are smart. They do this every week in, week out. So you don't got to understand the game, you know what I mean? But look, credit to you, good win, and you move on. Yeah.
Very, very exciting performance. We're really excited to see what you do next.
Cheers, thank you. I just want to say a big thank you for all my crowd who come here. I want to thank you to my sponsors, Beardo Media, Savage Scaffolding, Judge Driving School, and Foreman Refurbishments. They play a big part in my career. And I want to say thank you to everyone who's come out and supported me today. Sorry for your loss.
Congratulations.
Division. And now, making his way to the ring, Angel Emilov. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Pest, the Superstar, John Harden Jr.
Look for the size of birds playing now. We struck Harden Jr. Let's go. I come to the ring with maximum violence and tension.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill, and the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the red with white trim. His official weight of 158 pounds and 5 ounces. He has a professional record of 55 fights, 1 draw, 10 wins, and 6 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Bulgaria, Angel Emilov. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the red and yellow. His official weight of 164 pounds and 5 ounces. He has a professional record of 14 fights, 2 losses, 1 draw, 11 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from New Cross, London, United Kingdom, Best, the superstar, John Hardy Jr.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
It's a really good bout. Last time I saw John Hardy Jr. was looking very sharp and accurate.
You see Emilov coming out with his hands up to touch gloves, but John knows that this is boxing. He doesn't play boxing, so let's do all of that
Touch
after the bout.
Precisely. Touch gloves when the ref says. After that, it's done. You don't need to touch gloves again. We're in the hurt business.
We know that John Hardy Jr. trains under the ethos of maximum violence, so it's no surprise that he comes out with some mean intentions.
It's right under the tutelage again of Xavier Miller. And Mr. Reap Rewards down in Shooters Hill.
John Harding is someone that is well known on the circuit, well known, and travels around to all gyms and gets that work from anyone who wants some smoke.
That's right, real dedicated individual, recording artist, motivational speaker, and an actor on a smaller scale. Very busy. To find time to dedicate to boxing, you have to commend that dedication.
And he's got a durable opponent before him today. Emilov, 55 bouts, 295 rounds under the belt.
As you said, as announced, there was 14 bouts from John Hardy Jr., but that's not to be taken lightly, as 2 of those bouts was contested for the English title at 2 different weights. So he knows his way around the ring, just feeding out his opponent.
You could see the power in his arms, just a slight shove had Emilov falling all the way back to the ropes. John Harding Jr.
John Harding is just stepping in a little bit too soon.
Stop falling in pest, says Xavier Miller from the corner of the ring. The referee is just giving him a word because John is naturally an aggressive fighter. He's done a number of camps with Dylan White. Always spar people all different sizes, bigger than him, so he knows how to hold his own.
That's right there. He just needs to feel his range, just settle down a bit. He's looking for that power shot a little bit too early, and that's why he's stepping in and falling in with his shots. Just settle down and get his range, get his timing up. It's early in the bout. We've got 6 rounds, a little bit longer than the earlier bouts on the card. So he's got that time to sort of get his range and feel what his opponent's about.
Emilov is letting some shots go now. See him trying to work the body and come upstairs. A fair bit of success there. I think that was a good feel-out round for them both.
That's right. What would you be telling your fighter between these rounds leading into the second?
Well, at this point, I'll be telling John Hardy Jr. to gauge his distance, and he can pop the jab, establish the jab. I can see that Emilov prefers to be a bit closer.
That's right. I would say, as you say, box at range, find that jab, get that success with that jab, understand how your opponent is moving, how he reacts to that jab before you start throwing those power shots. Because that overhand right is falling short, and he's falling in, he's stepping in because as he throws it, he realizes he's slightly out of range. That's what's causing him to fall in or overstep when he throws that shot.
But now they both got a little bit of sweat on. Let's see. They both meet in the center of the ring, and Emilov is trying to stick his lead hand out, throwing some flurries there. And John Harding Jr. picking his man off the canvas and spinning him around. Swift 1-2. But fall a little bit short off the target.
That's right. He needs to keep that back leg on the ground. His legs are a little bit wide. That's what's causing him to fall out a little bit out of range.
Excellent use of that lead hand, just blinding his man there, whilst he backs up into safety.
See, as he uses that land to blind his man, I'd like to see him throw that right hand. Just blind him, throw that right hand instantaneously. Waiting too long. It's like, I believe he's waiting for that counter to asserting his authority onto his fighter.
Swift right hand from John Harding Jr. Unfortunately not meeting his target. Excellent
good
uppercut.
Good hand over the overhand right.
See, John knows how to fight and he knows how to box. He knows how to frustrate.
Good instructions from John Harding Jr.'s corner, saying use that jab and control the distance, because he got stopped. He got hit by two right hands.
I'm seeing a cut over the eye of Emilov. Over his left eye is a cut.
Yeah, I believe that was from a clash of heads, to be honest.
Excellent. Now that's what we're starting to. That's what we want to see from John Harding Jr.
That's right.
Straight right to the body, keeping his distance.
A little bit low with that shot there from John Harding Jr. I'd like to see him use that sharp jab and just work on that cut on the eye. Just work on it. Might sound crude, but again, it's the hurt business. Use that jab. I know how sharp John Harding Jr. could be, but he's waiting a little bit too long, so he's smothering his work. Just need to control the center, control the distance. That's it. So as he backed off, he could have thrown that right hand nice and sharp down the middle.
Beautiful jab to the solar plex from John Harding Jr. I know that would have taken a bit of air out of his opponent. Emilov comes back with flurry to the body, but that's all landing on the defense of John Harding Jr. John Harding Jr. is looking quite calm in his corner.
Yep, he's looking fresh. So I'd like to see some more authority. As his corner was calling to control the distance, just pop that jab nice and sharp, keeping it long for a moment before he steps in with the short shot. Because what's happening, as he steps in, so is his opponent. So he's smothering his work and he can't work from that distance. So use that jab, keep him at the end of his fist, because press is nice and sharp. But today, it's more as though he's looking for that counter instead of asserting his authority onto his opponent.
Second out, round 3.
By this time, fighters should be nice and warm.
Halfway through.
It looks as though Emilov has grown in confidence a little bit. High guard from John Harding Jr.
a little bit. If you settle his feet down a bit, just get them heels off the ground, so you'll be able to use that sharpness. It's a bit flat-footed. That's what's causing him to get caught when Emelov is walking forward to smother the works. If he gets his heels off the ground and he can react, fast feet makes fast hands.
Now Emelov is looking like his aggression is increased fairly. He's on the front foot, walking forward.
He's waiting and just pouring the jab. He's not giving any for Emelov to feel like he can't come forward.
Emelov is looking like he's up for it. I'm going to see if John Harding Jr. will give him something to reconsider his approach.
Emelov is posturing a little bit. He's growing in confidence. I'd like to see John Harding Jr. push that sharp jab. I know what he's capable of, and we've seen it time and time again. The variation, the shots, the speed, the angles. Today, it's a little bit flat than what we usually see.
Yeah, well, I'm aware that Emelov came in quite light and John Harding Jr. had to cut extra weight. And so I'm not sure if that's having an effect on his performance.
That's right, I heard something like that on the grapevine. But I'm not sure if it was a thing of John Harding Jr. was heavy or it was Emelov just came in too light.
Emelov came in too light. And here he is now being aggressive, trying to move John Harding Jr. back, but you can see the experience. He's tied him up and gave him a slide dig to the gut on the blind side of the referee.
Keep that jab in his face, just to hold him back so you can keep him at range and push through those power shots. Just keep him at the end of that jab.
John just creeping in slowly, closing the distance. John Harding has got great support here in the arena. You see all his team members, his entourage at ringside.
That's right, for the last bout of the evening, it's still a packed arena.
We've got Ratman in the corner of John Harding Jr., giving him instructions to go out and execute. Everybody knows what John is capable of, and I guess they just want to see a bit more of what they know he can do.
Precisely. That's what makes it slightly frustrating when you know what's in the toolbox, but it's not been brought out effectively. We've still got 3 rounds for John Harding to display what skills he does possess. Let's pop that jab and keep him at range.
Referee's just having a word with John about the pushing, because Emelov wants to be close, up close and personal, where he stops John from working. So John's trying to create space. Emelov's aggression is looking up. Beautiful right hand to the body and a left hook to the head from John Harding Jr.
That's right, I like to see John box his way in. What he's doing, he's getting a tight guard and he's just walking into space. But he needs to box his way in. Because you see Emelov, he's going square as he comes in. So if he just uses his feet side to side rather than straight lines.
Powerful right hand from Emelov landing on the face of John Harding Jr. But it seems as though John is just finding his rhythm now. Let's see if he's able to build on that momentum.
Pop that jab and not wait. There we go, but he stepped in.
Beautiful jab to the head, but yes, does end up stifling himself.
There we go, good job.
Beautiful
Good
body
work,
shot
good
to the
work. Half
gut.
a step back. He just needs half a step back and more of the same. Don't let Emma Love get too close. Needs to take that half a step back rather than being comfortable holding. As Emma Love comes in closer, try and hold, take that step back and exploit where Emma Love is becoming square. As you see just there, he goes square. Half a step back. You know exactly what he's going to do when he comes that close. He wants to hold. So take a half a step back and bring the shot up. As he comes close, there we go.
Beautiful right hand and a left hook to the head. He's been told to work the body by the corner.
As Emma Love comes close, he needs to dip forward. Again, bring the shots up and round the side. Good. Round the
Beautiful
side.
right shot to the body. Sends the arena in an uproar. You can see the focus on John Harding Jr.'s face. Emma Love is...
He needs to stop waiting. He needs to stop waiting because Emma Love, all he's going to do is step in and get into that range where he's comfortable. But as you can see, from long range to medium, that's where John Harding Jr. has got the success. So he needs to take that half a step back, semicircle around his man so he cannot hold on.
Emma Love is bleeding from his left eye, from just above his left eye. I want to see if John will be taking advantage of that in the coming rounds.
That's right. He needs to aim for that eye. Just keep pressing that eye. That will hopefully stop Emma Love from coming forward. When Emma Love comes forward, you can see he dipped forward. When he's walking towards him, he dips forward. He goes low, so he takes half a step back and bring them shots up with an uppercut and a shot round the side. You saw earlier with the success as he threw the shot round the side because as Emma Love leans forward, it opens up his body and it opens up his chin for an uppercut or a body shot. So instead of meeting him in the center, what he needs to do is step back so he's got that medium range shot so he can whip them shots around the body or bring a shot up through the middle with an uppercut.
I totally agree. I think this fight, John Harding Jr.'s fight needs to be fought at mid-range.
That's right. Long to ring range. That's where he's getting his success. But they're both just content being close and holding on straight away as the bell goes.
I know this wasn't John's best camp, but he's a man that makes no excuses. He's a beacon to those. Beautiful right hand, left hook from John Harding Jr. That's the second time that's landed successfully. Hope we can see a bit more of that. Beautiful jab to the body from John Harding Jr. Emma Love has a good engine on him, I see. He's letting his hand go and he's bringing the fight to John.
Again, it's more of the same. I'm just repeating myself. He needs to take that half a step back, give himself some space, then he can work from that position because his opponent is content on being so close because what's happening, Emma Love is walking in, landing those shots and stopping John Harding from working.
I would like to see a bit more feints from John as well. He's usually good at feints and causes his opponent to react, but I haven't seen much of that in this bout. Beautiful body shot right there.
See, he's just content on holding. Watch what Emma Love does. He steps in low. That's where you throw the uppercut and a shot round to the body. Because when you go low, as Emma Love does, it makes your body long.
Beautiful move there, maneuvering his opponent out of his way to reset and start again from John Harding Jr. John Harding doesn't listen to the naysayers. This is a man that rises above against all odds.
Good right hand from John Harding Jr.
Goes into prisons, he goes into schools, doing motivational talks, and he comes out and leave it all in the ring for everyone to see. Beautiful uppercut.
That's what we've been looking for through the back
That's what we want to see.
the earlier rounds.
I think John has found his rhythm and he's letting his hands go.
He should just do more of the same, because as you can see, Emilov ducks low.
They got into a bit of an entanglement there.
Entanglement.
But credit to both men for that round.
That was a good round. That was a good round. Very competitive round. But what I would like to see is John Harden Jr. seeing where his successes are and just keep doing more of the same. Reason being, Emilov isn't doing anything different as the rounds proceed. He's doing exactly the same thing, and as you saw earlier, that uppercut and the shot to the body, successful because of how Emilov is presenting himself. As he comes in, he leans forward. So those shots are there for the taking. But what's happening is both men are comfortable holding.
I totally agree. There's a point in the fight where John's work is effective, and when it's effective, Emilov is aware that this is a different proposition, this is a different John, and he goes on the back foot.
That's right.
So let's see what both men bring to the table this round. They're off to an explosive start. Both men in the center of the ring, both refusing to back up. Both guys inviting each other in. I think they both need a word from the referee.
It's getting a bit messy. The referee's been very patient, I must say, with the amount of holding and pushing and dipping their head low.
Excellent start from John Harden Jr. right there. Emilov comes back with a flow of his own, but John responds with more fire. Beautiful right hand landing on the cheek.
Good shot from
Emilov.
Good shot from John Harden. But it's just it's a little bit too late. We're in a lot.
John is a man that is a believer of it's never too late. This man puts it all into the end, but it seems as though Emilov is of the same mindset.
Good shot from Emilov. Good body shot from John Harden there.
Emilov seems to be playing a bit dirty also, but that's a language that John understands quite well. Punches in bunches being shouted from the corner of John Harden Jr.
He needs to snap that jab out. He needs to keep him at range, because Emilov is very comfortable being up close. He's seen that's where it becomes beautiful from John Harden.
Beautiful boxing.
John Harden Jr. That's where he needs to be, from long range, medium range. That's where he's getting his success. From there.
What an uppercut from John Harden Jr. lifting up the head of his opponent.
He needs to just do the same again, because Emilov is going to present it. There we go. He's dipping down low again.
There was a slight clash of heads that didn't seem to face John in any way, shape or form, but it seemed to have affected Emilov.
No, as you say, it didn't affect him at all. John Harden Jr. should do exactly the same as he did just a minute ago. Literally just within this round a minute ago. That's it. Bring that shot up. Bring the shots up, and you can see Emilov is dipping forward.
Both men are putting everything on the line. Both men are working till the bell. John Harden Jr. raises his hand, and Emilov is leaning over on the ropes.
He knew he was in a good bout. Hopefully John Harden Jr. has done enough. It was as though he found his rhythm and his range halfway through the bout. Hopefully the first 3 rounds were hard to separate. So I would give the last 2 to John Harden Jr.
I think Emelov has had great output, but there's been a lot of ineffectiveness in his work.
That's right. The accuracy wasn't there, timing wasn't there. Sharpness is what I'm used to seeing from John Harden Jr. and the punches and bunches as the corner we're calling for. He usually puts in an astounding amount of shots when he's fighting.
I'm very interested to hear the scorecard from the judges in this one, because you can look at this fight in different ways.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 57 and 57. This contest is a draw.
As I said, I was interested to see the scorecards, because depending on how you're looking at the fight will determine what the scores will be. One man had great volume, but one man was more precise.
That's right. I believe it was the first 3 rounds, which was hard to split. I would again, as I say, they're giving the last 2 to John Harden Jr. So it sounds as though the first 3, again, hard to split. First 4 hard to split. The last 2 I would give to John Harden Jr. So again, we can't argue with that decision.
Well, it's been a sensational evening of boxing,
and thank you for those who's been following throughout the night. See you next time.
John Harding Jr., a draw. How are you feeling?
Not so good. Yeah. For the draw, what can I say, man? Didn't do my best. You know what I mean? I had to catch up. I let too many rounds go away early, having to try and catch up, and didn't stick to the game plan. Just another learning curve, and yeah, that's about it.
I mean, let's talk a little bit about your opponent. Obviously, he was just a very come-forward fighter, very awkward style. What do you feel like you could have done differently to mitigate him?
Exactly what my coach said, just box. I thought come forward, yeah, I'm going to try and mix it, but it was just awkward come forward, and yeah, just didn't. What can I say? I'm going to draw in it and let my people down, but that's about it. I don't give up, and I go back to the drawing board and get it right.
Absolutely right. You know, that's the only way to go. There's a show in early 2023. Obviously, you'll be back.
Yeah, always going to be back. Always going to be, putting myself, try and push as much as I can. And yeah, I just got to bounce back in it. That's what it is.
Thank you.
Well, I don't know. Look, we've had a great card tonight. That's what I'll say. I think that was a hard fight for you in there tonight, John. I felt like you was letting him throw a lot of volume work, and I don't know. I felt like he should have been using his jab a bit more. He was letting him outwork you a little bit sometimes. But look, at the end of the day, it's not a loss. It's not an L. So you'll improve. But bro, we was in Miami sparring with world-class opponents, and you was boxing and holding your own. Tonight, I'm not gonna lie, my bro. That was not your best performance. You've got to work. You got to show what you done when you went overseas and you was with better caliber opponents and you performed. Tonight, this is not your best. Obviously, you know what it probably was? Because you waited so long, that probably played a part. You know, sitting up there, being last, sometimes that can play a part in it. But you are better than tonight. You got to draw, but look, it is what it is. You're my brother, and I'm going to look after you, you know what I'm saying? So it's all love. But look, we move forward, and next year, we're going to continue and do good things and strive Blvckbox Global, baby.
Looking forward to seeing you back in the ring, Pest.
Thank you very much, and anyone that's out there, man, thank you for coming, thank you for supporting me. You know, the train's not stopped, train still goes on. Whoever wants to jump off, whoever's staying on, we're still rolling, man. Thank you, God bless you all.
How did you find that performance?
Последните 20 дена се подготвям много стабилно с много състезатели.
I train whole month with different boxers and I feel very good. I believe in my performance.
You know, it's really strong in there and very, very high fitness. You know, is that something that's very important to you?
Come again, please.
You looked very strong and fit inside the ring. Is that something you've been working on?
I want to be more combinative and more conditioned. I want to be more conditioned.
Good performance tonight.
Thank you. Thank you very much to everybody who come here. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you, guys.
Guys, thank you for coming out to the Blvckbox Global event 1 year anniversary. We look forward to seeing you in 2023. Dean, any final words?
I felt like we had a great crowd tonight, and through all the tribulations and struggles, I think it was worth it, you know, for boxing. Boxing won tonight. It was hard, man. I'm not gonna lie, tonight was hard. But you know, for the love of the sport, I give it, man. I don't think my life, my issues had to affect these guys tonight. So I've got to hold my situation and my counsel. And we had a great show tonight, packed. And we're doing amazing things, man. You know, this is our 5th show. And we're different, man. The coach is here, man. The vibe is here. These guys, we're a different kettle. We're new breed of animals, man. You know what I'm saying? So one thing, we can adapt to all situations, man. So next year, we're coming big, strong. Stay focused, man. We coming to get part of this pie, man. You know what I'm saying? We've been silent enough for too long. So, you know, our culture, our people, to build grassroots boxing. We want some of this business, man. And next year, we're gonna have some great fights, title fights, and we've done good. 1 year, we built a lot of young talent. You know, what I'll say is, you know, it's difficult. Boxing saved me, saved my brother. It didn't save my son, unfortunately. Rest in peace, you know what I mean? But it's like, you know, it's a way out for a lot of people. And, you know, I want to continue to do that, develop and grow people. And, you know, we're going to continue pushing, man. But what I'll say, I built something. This was for him. This was for my kids. And it's still going to be that. Next year, we're going to be growing. We're going to be doing things. And, you know, Blvckbox Global, big up Perm, rest in peace. Big up all the man, them. It's all love, man. We're going to be stronger next year, man. Yeah?
I think we can all draw strength and inspiration from you and your strength and your resilience. Big year next year.
We'll be right back.